Hey, hey, hey. Hello. What up, Tim? What up, everybody? This jingle here, this doot, 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 that reminds me of my Spider-Man. This tone, like, I know it's not exactly the same. I know it's not a sample. I know it's not whatever. It sort of makes me think of Rugrats, and that's really weird because I never watched Rugrats. So the fact that, like, that's how you know the power of branding. Like, holy shit. Am I Spider-Man? Unfortunately, not yet. Hi, Loki. Hey, Loki. Hi. Loki, say hi. Hi. Say hi. Say hi to the camera. Say hi to the camera, Loki. Say hi. Praise Loki. Hi. Oh. And then there's also Mika. Turn my chair around. Ah. And he moved my mic. Holy shit. Okay, hello? Answer the question. No, I am not Spider-Man. Wish I was. I wish I was. That'd be really fucking cool. Nope, not Ant-Man either. That's not even how Ant-Man works. Like, I didn't get a suit. For anyone watching that has no idea, after stream, Tim and I were playing some Smash Brothers. And then strangely, at some point during one of our matches, my character just stopped moving. And he just kind of fell to his death at one point, to the point to where the game ended.
Something he will die for. He's not fit to live.
And
that's a quote from Martin Luther King.
What happened was, the reason that my character stopped moving is because I didn't have the controller in my hands anymore. And the reason I didn't have the controller in my hands anymore is because I was scrambling because I felt a fucking like ant or a spider on my neck and just like, what the hell? So I was like, okay, I don't feel that. Maybe that was my imagination. And then I started feeling it again, and then I just like panicked. So, yes, you did hit me once, and then I was hanging on a cliff, and I wasn't climbing the cliff, I wasn't getting back up, and eventually he just lost his grip and fell to his death, and the game ended. And I messaged him on Discord, and I was like, so, I had an ant or a spider crawling on my neck, and that's what happened. And then he immediately goes, are you Spider-Man? But no, unfortunately, I haven't spontaneously developed spider powers. So, the dream lives on, and it's not a reality. But yes. All right. So, how are you doing today? I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Yes, you did well. Hey, okay, over here.
By the way, ever wanna... Did you know that you can review your story progress in the story chart section?
Stop being greedy.
You can also see the choices made by other players there.
So, if you would like, at some point, like if you ever want to like hop into Discord and like go through real time, I can walk you through my process of how I get familiar with new characters and like my fastest like 0 to 60, like figuring out how to use someone. Hey, Fox! Hey, how are you? Oh, I haven't seen you in forever. I miss you. How are you doing? How have you been? Holy shit, we need to get more Among Us going, and we need to get the other Discord going again. I miss everyone. I always feel really awkward. Like I want to say hi and see how everyone's doing, but I also feel like I'm just like talking into the ether. And so I just like, I don't know, but it's good to see you. Nice. Congrats on the graduation. I'm doing okay. I have a slight headache right now, but it... Oh shit, hold on a second. All right, hello. Yes. Yeah, I want to get some games going to get...
But I like your interior decorating.
Mm-hmm.
It really reflects your personality. I mean,
I appreciate that.
I like it.
Thanks, Chloe. Fox, if you would like, here is... I put together a Discord as well, like a Mind Reader Dave one, like the Inner Circle. If you want, here's an invite to that. I didn't... What are you doing, Lo? Stop. What the hell? For some reason, the dog and the cat is flipped out. What the heck? What? I playing... Like, what happened? Oh, yes. So that sorry, yes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let the dog outside.
The most important thing is not to live, but to have a reason to live.
Okay,
That's
here we go.
Jean Junot, a French writer.
No, not Earthquake. I'm in Minnesota, and as far as I'm aware, we're not on a fault line. But yeah, so with that Discord, so that is an invite to that, and I'm gonna try to put together some games and such in there too. If that's something you want to jump in on, I haven't put it in the other Discord link because I feel dirty. I don't want to like spam a different Discord with like, hey everybody, let me hijack this Discord and then bring you all to mine. I didn't want to do that, so I didn't. It felt disingenuous. But yeah, so like, but I'd love to have you. And it's good to see you again. All right, should we continue this game at this point? At some point, I'll let the dog back in, but he's just playing out in the backyard now. And it's fenced in, so I don't have to worry about it. That was very out of nowhere. Like, all of a sudden, the dog is just like, what? And just... Software instability. Shit, we had Loki instability. All right. Here we go. I guess we're gonna go this way. Where is she? There. Okay. Ah.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, I've been expecting you. Would you mind a little walk?
So fun you lost track of time. Oh, right, we were talking about that. I would love to play more Smash with you, and if you ever want to hop in on like a Discord call, I can like give you some pointers and let you know how I get familiar when I'm touching a character the first time, like the things that I focus on.
Pity you didn't manage to capture it.
I agree. I may not be suited for this investigation.
The thing about Smash is that it's 90% about movement. Not the actual moves, but understanding movement and spacing. That is 90% of the game. That's what makes platform fighters different from regular fighters. Well, I mean, that's important in those too, but...
I found its diary. But
that's especially important in Smash.
It may take weeks to decipher.
What else?
The walls of the apartment were covered with drawings of labyrinths and other symbols. Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
You came very close to capturing that deviant. How is your relationship with the lieutenant developing?
Hey, Ishka, welcome.
He seemed grateful that I saved his life on the roof. He didn't say anything, but he expressed it in his own way.
How you doing? How's your day going?
We don't have much time. Deviancy continues to spread. It's only a matter of time before the media finds out about it. We need to stop this, whatever it takes.
Yes.
I will solve this investigation, Amanda. I won't
Also, that's
disappoint
Diddy
you.
with D-I-D-D-Y.
A new case just came in. Find Anderson and investigate it.
I don't like Amanda. I don't like her at all. I don't trust her. It's just so cold and such. I'm glad your workday's over too. I'm sorry you're blah. I've had a very... I've been in a bit of space like that today too. Well, mine was more anxious and recovering from the anxiety, but like, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Oh, hey! Peter's gonna kill you. Tim, it's your favorite part.
Lieutenant Anderson! Anybody home?
I forgot that was such a harsh buzz. Let's do it again. Holy shit. That was a long time to hold that. There's a motion sensor over here. Can I explore the other side of the house? Haven't I seen before? Just casually walking in the rain. It's Sumo! There's a doghouse. Is Hank in the doghouse?
Lieutenant Anderson! Easy, Sumo. I'm your friend. See? I know your name. I'm here to save your owner.
Parkour! Hardcore parkour! Through broken glass! Hardcore parkour! You know, speaking of androids... Well, hold on. All right. So speaking of androids, what do you think? I know this is nowhere near. How can he tell that one bullet's remaining? You can't see in the other three chambers. Or, yeah, the other three chambers. That's a 6-chamber gun. You can sort of see in one of the... in 3 of them. How can you tell there's only one remaining? I'm skeptical. Hey, Ishka, I think we have an answer to your question. He can detect heartbeats. But then again, he's actively looking for
Lieutenant.
it. Maybe it's not something that's always, like, consciously monitored?
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me,
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to sober you up for your own safety.
Hey!
I'll have to warn you.
Leave me
This may be
alone,
unpleasant.
fucking android. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I need you.
I may need to warn
Thank you in
you. This
advance
may
for
be
your cooperation.
unpleasant.
Lee, get the fuck out of here.
So funny.
Sulu, attack. Good dog. Attack.
A single bark. Good dog. Yeah, he is
Fuck, I
absolutely
think I'm gonna be
wasted.
sick.
Holy shit.
Oh, leave me alone, you asshole. I'm not going anywhere. What the hell are you doing? Oh, no. I don't want a bath. Thank you.
Sorry, Lieutenant. It's for your own good.
I don't want a bath. Thank you. I like how he thanked him. How to become sober 101. A shock to the system as he isn't sober.
What the fuck are you doing here?
A homicide was reported 43 minutes ago. I couldn't find you at Jimmy's bar, so I came to see if you were at home.
Jesus, I must be the only cop in the world that gets assaulted in his own house by his own fucking android. Can't you just leave me alone?
His android? I thought you didn't want me.
Maybe you should drop the case. They'll assign someone else, and I can focus on my mission.
Your goddamn mission, that's all you care about, huh?
Listen, Lieutenant, you're not yourself. You should...
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
Ooh. So... if I leave, do I still go to the club? Do I just go without him? Or do I just not do the mission at all? Because I want to... because this is that mission that I didn't finish properly, remember? So... I wonder if his reaction to my teasing is different based on the nature of our relationship, too, because he also hates me a lot more than before. He said his android. That's so endearing. Owning another person as property. Wow.
I understand. It probably wasn't interesting anyway. A man found dead in a sex club downtown. Guess they'll have to solve the case without us.
You know, probably wouldn't do me any harm to get some air. There's some clothes in the bedroom there.
I'll go get them.
Psych! Gonna explore your house. Apparently I can't interact with anything until I get them. What is that? All right, all right.
What do you want to wear?
You vote stripes?
Whatever.
Oh, stripey. Got it. I don't feel like that's going to go well with him. Connor's ability to have sarcasm. Yeah, that is a very human thing. And that's development, actually. Because he wasn't capable of that before.
Are you all right,
Right?
Lieutenant?
Or no? I don't actually know.
Yeah.
But then, you know,
Wonderful.
humans develop it too, so it makes sense that it would be a developed
5
thing.
minutes, okay?
Sure.
Like, we have emotional development as we grow. It makes sense that it would work the same way here.
President Warren issued an official warning. warning to Russia in her speech to Congress today, where she demanded that all Russian troops withdraw from the Arctic region immediately.
But, so, speaking of androids, so I have an Apple phone, an iPhone, and, I ordered something today and learned something today that I'm woefully behind of. I didn't realize all the stuff.
What were you doing with the gun?
Russian roulette. Wanted to see how long I could last. Must have collapsed before I found out.
You were lucky. The next shot would have killed you.
Jesus. So anyway, I'm curious. Question of the day, because whatever. What do you think my favorite feature of the iPhone is? Specifically the 12 Pro, because that's what I have.
You're a good dog, Sumo.
But really, any of the 12s. Those. What do you think? Oh, that's... I'm gonna go let Loki in. Lay down. I will put you back outside. Lay down. Get all that craziness out of his system. Oh, I missed stuff there. Hi, Loki. All right, let's see. Cams, gaming, privacy protection, ample stance on not building a backdoor for law enforcement. I do appreciate that, Ishka, very much so. Okay, I should specify, because I really like that. I feel like this would give it away, though. It's something the 12s have that the others don't. I feel like Ishka. Hi, Lokes. Oh, and now we're here. Loki, stop, please. Lay down, 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 lay down. Oh, you don't know enough about the new one. This is crazy. Lay down. If they catch us, we're dead. Down.
What do we do now? We need to find the cyberlife.
Oh boy, no. Jesus Christ. He just like crouches down and then, okay, I did the thing. Lay down and stay down. I quit. I'm just gonna ignore you. Nope. Nope. Lightning cables? Nope. The other iPhones have the lightning cables. Interesting. I'm curious if no one's gonna get this. That would actually surprise me. To be honest, I thought Ishka would be the one to guess it, but if Ishka doesn't know enough about the new one specifically, it makes sense as to why. Sneaking! You're an Android person? So is Marcus.
Now what do we do?
I'll find another way.
Tim didn't like that. Fair enough. I'll give you time. Less hardcore parkour? Hardcore parkour!
Marcus, climb up here.
resistance? I like how you describe that. Like, do you mean resistance to fall damage? Oops resistance? Like resistance to splash damage, water damage, not cracking easily, water and dust. Okay, okay. Yeah, and that's not just supposedly, like that's actual, like I was watching some very, very impressive tests. It's amazing, like how far that goes. That doesn't mean I'll leave it up to chance and not get protection on my phone, like in terms of like a screen protector in a case and such. But I was very impressed by the drop tests I saw. I've never seen a phone withstand what they withstood, and the lengths they had to go to like break them. That was really impressive to me. Would be spotted. See spot run. Would be too high. Got so spooked on Five Nights at Freddy VR, you screamed a little like Dave. Dick move, Tim. Dick move. LiDAR scanner. Actually, no, although I do like the LiDAR scanner. Holy shit, it helps with pictures and such. But I don't take a whole lot of pictures, actually, so I do like it, though. But that is not it. Should I keep letting you guys guess? Like, or is it annoying at this point? The AR, yeah.
You okay?
I should really mess with the AR more. I keep forgetting that that's a thing that it can do.
Quick, open the other crates and fill your bags. Take as much as you can.
Get out of my way and I'll search the crates. Out of guesses? Okay. I just don't acknowledge it, just move on. Oh shit, right.
You were trespassing
Is that John?
on private property. Your presence
No,
constitutes
that's
a
John.
level 2 infraction.
I'm crazy.
Notify security.
I was like, wait a minute.
John! God damn
No, that is John.
Where is it this time? John!
I need your help.
John! There you are. What the hell are you doing?
I was inspecting the platform.
I'm just letting this
Everything is
play out
ordered.
first.
Good. Then I'm going back to the control station. I'm soaked. Take the drone to maintenance and make a report.
Understood.
So my favorite thing that I was really excited about with this model was the MagSafe.
Let's
Big
finish
fan
up
of the
and get out of
MagSafe.
here.
And
Find some blue blood.
the reason I'm
Still
bringing
don't
this
have
up is because I got something today that I felt like I understand something, that why people like something that I was always just like, what? This doesn't make sense. It's all good. Are there more? Ooh, yes, more. Climb! Climb, sir! Drop! Unlock! Pop, lock, and drop it. So much blue. All right. So, anyway, with the MagSafe, so I'm gonna show you what I got here. With the MagSafe on the phone, right? So I have this thing. How could that possibly be what you were referring to with the lightning cable? That's not even in the same universe, Tim. This must be sarcasm. This must be sarcasm. But with the MagSafe, so I have this thing here that I really like that's like, you know, super flat, just magnetizes to the back. And, oh, right. Thank you. Good suggestion, Iska. So yeah, so with the phone, I have this little flat thing that is simultaneously like a kickstand and a wallet, right? So you can just like, you know, prop it up sideways, whatever. And then it also holds cards here. Like it's great. But it's also nice because I can take it off and then like it magnetizes to like my little holder in the car while doing wireless charging and such on it and just pop it on and off. Things can go and they're not sticking. Yes, and a fidget toy. Oh, I fidget with the shit out of this all the fucking time. It's super, super nice. But the thing I like about it is that it's not permanent. You can apply it to whatever case as long as it supports it, and they're interchangeable. So it's not annoying when it gets in the way. So I took it off, and then I ordered another thing today, and I finally understand why people like these little pop sockets, right? So I got a little magnetic disc that attaches to the phone. Oh, and also the MagSafe charging. Amazing, right? And so this thing here that just attaches to the phone, and like you still have the little pop socket. And I never understood why people liked pop sockets before. And because they were permanent and you couldn't get rid of them, I never got one before. To me, it was weird because the shape of it does not conform to your fingers. And I was like, how is this comfortable? I get it now. This arrived today. And I was only willing to try it out because of the MagSafe feature, because it just wasn't permanent. And I was like, well, whatever, I'll try it. Like the amount that I was always doing before with like holding it there, one pinky underneath, three fingers behind, and just like reaching across the screen to get to certain things. And it was always a strain. The fucking comfort and the lack of tension and the ease of it, like, I get it now. And I feel like I am like years or like a decade behind. Because I was just never, like, I just never wanted to get this, like, irreversible thing that would, like, rip the fucking back off if I ever tried to take it off and just be this ugly thing. So I never did it. I only took the chance because of the MagSafe thing. I can still take it off and do the wireless charging, mount it on the thing. It doesn't get in the way of anything. I love this MagSafe feature fucking fantastically. And now I understand why people like pop sockets. I didn't get it before, and now I do. And I feel like I'm just, like, woefully behind on that. But yeah, oh, just kind of a cool little thing. I thought I'd share that. Like, it makes sense to me now. Pop socket portion. But yeah, no, love MagSafe. I think that is like the smartest fucking thing they could have ever added to their phones. I'm a huge, huge fan of that. And yeah. So anyway, yeah, random thing. Back to the game. Oh, green line of mod badge. Right.
Don't you want to be free? You could join us.
Freeing them all. Holy shit, it's like watching him take his first breath of fresh air. That was an amazing intake of life. The fact that they could animate and show that to the point to where you can just intuit and see, like, wow. She's like, the fuck?
That's all we can carry. Let's go.
Take me with you.
He's on their side. We can't trust him.
You took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here.
We can't bring him back with us. It's too dangerous. They come with us.
We are taking them all.
I know where you can find more spare parts.
What do you mean?
The trucks. They're full of biocomponents. They run on autopilot, but they can be driven manually with a key.
Where is this key?
Down there, in the control station. There are 2 human guards. We'll have to get the key without being noticed.
This is suicide markers. Our bags are full. We got what we came for. Let's go before they catch us.
This is a truck full of spare parts. There'd be enough for all of us. We can't pass this up.
And if we get killed, our people will have nothing. We can't take that chance. It's too risky.
Oh, we getting the key.
Wait
we
here.
getting the
If
key.
I'm not back in 10 minutes, go without me. Marcus.
I'm coming with you.
No, I'm going alone. It's not worth it for both of us to risk losing our lives.
That's so smooth. I like that entry.
Goddamn dogs. What the fuck are they barking at?
Could be the weather. They don't like storms.
Yeah. I was gonna take my kids camping this weekend. So much for that.
Is Mike still in Zone 4?
Looks like it. And he should be done already.
Better off in here than out patrolling in that.
Oh, that one's charging. That's ready. That's what it's doing in there in the first place. Those are charging the keys. I never realized that. Can I take the gun without threatening the guards? I would like to do that. I want to take it, but I don't want to threaten them. I'ma just cancel that. Because I feel like that's going to go down a path I don't necessarily want to go down at the moment. I just want the gun. Why can't I get out the window? Can I not leave? What the fuck? Should I do the gun? No. I'm trying to do the peaceful stuff rather than the fight.
Shit. What's going on?
Lights are still on outside. Must be the fuse box.
I got a flashlight somewhere. Here it is.
Fuses are over there.
I don't know shit about electricity. And I don't get paid to fix fuses.
Let's just flip the switch. If that doesn't work, we can call maintenance.
Can I take the gun? I want to take the gun now. I can't take the
What the fuck is this? There must be someone in here.
I mean, no shit.
Did you get it?
The servers didn't stab themselves with a screwdriver.
Nice.
Is there anything else here I can fuck with?
Hurry, get in.
And away we go. The fact that those are fully autonomous and that they don't notice the keys gone for manual mode, that's slick. That works really slick. Thank you, Wishka. Actually, my headache is feeling pretty much gone, so thank you.
A truckload.
Have a good rest of your evening.
Components for everybody.
And if you come back,
We couldn't have done it
hope
without
to see you.
Marcus.
But I hope you have a good night.
I came to Jericho because here androids are free. Free to live in the dark, hoping that no one finds us.
Fidgeting
Free
with
to
the
die in
pop
silence,
socket
waiting
now.
for a change that's never gonna come. But I don't want that freedom. And I'm not gonna beg for the right to smile, or love, or stand tall. I don't know about you, but there's something inside me that knows that I am more than what they say. I am alive, and they're not gonna take that from me anymore.
I Am Alive reminds me of
Our
I Am
days
a
of
Man.
slavery are over. What humans don't want to hear, we will tell them.
I'm imagining that's
What they
intentional.
don't want to give, we take. We are people. We are alive. We are free.
If I remember right, I think it was I Am a Man protest centering around all men are created equal. Like, you know, besides the problematic language where it should have just been people. But, oh shit. Oh shit. There's all that. That's if I... Okay. I see. Right, so it's leave with the truck or not, and then the other thing. Okay. I'm gonna figure out what that is when we get the chapter select. The sexiest androids. Eden Club.
Oh, feels like somebody's playing with a drill inside my skull.
Glad that I'm driving.
You sure this is the place?
It's the address in the report.
Okay. Let's get going.
Let's not fail this mission this time.
Jesus. Sexiest androids in town. Now I know why you insisted on coming here.
Right. Had nothing to do with the mission.
Welcome to Eden Club.
Connor! The fuck are you doing?
Coming, Lieutenant.
That's funny as shit. Connor's like, the fuck?
License, are you? I had nothing to do with this.
The investigation's ongoing.
Oh, can't. I have to
Sir,
wait
I
for
can't
Hank.
tell you anything for the moment. Hey, Hank.
Hey, Ben, how's it going?
Hey, I was standing here too, bitch.
That room there. Oh, by the way, Gavin's in there too.
Oh, great. A dead body and an asshole, just what I needed.
Lieutenant Anderson and his plastic pet. The fuck are you two doing here?
We've been assigned all cases involving androids.
Oh yeah? Well, you're wasting your time. There's some pervert who, got more action than he could handle.
We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
Come on, let's go. It's, starting to stink of booze in here.
Oh, I want to kill him.
Lieutenant.
Fuck that guy. Seriously, just fuck that asshole. Not literally. God. Cardiac arrest. Heart attack, not cause of death.
He didn't die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
Yeah, I saw the bruising on the neck. Doesn't prove anything, though. Could have been a rough play. Oh, hey! Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting. I think I'm gonna puke again.
The only way to access its memory is to reactivate it.
Think you can do it?
It's badly damaged. If I can, it'll only be for a minute, maybe less. I just hope it's long enough to learn something.
It's an impressive camouflage? I don't know what you actually call that. That was sudden and startling. Holy shit.
Calm down. Everything's all right. All we want is to know what happened.
Is he dead?
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me. Again and again.
Did you kill him?
No. No, it wasn't me.
Were you alone in the room? Was there anyone else with you?
He wanted us to play with two girls. That's what he said. There was two of us.
Where did the other android go? Did it say anything?
Oof.
So there was another android. This happened over an hour ago. It's probably long gone.
No. It couldn't go outside dressed like that unnoticed. It might still be here.
Think you could find a deviant among all the other androids in this place?
Deviants aren't easily detected.
Hi, Loki.
Oh, shit. There's gotta be some other way. Maybe an eyewitness, somebody who saw it leaving the room. I'm gonna go ask the manager a few questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think of anything. Did you know the victim?
Okay. That's the only thing I can explore.
2-3 times. I mean, these guys, they don't really talk very much, you know? They come in, do their business, and then go on their way.
You ever had any trouble with androids before?
No way. No. Once. We lost a model 2-3 months back. Same model. Just vanished. We never found out what happened.
Probably don't have any CCTV in here.
No.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can you come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe. Can you rent this, Tracy?
For fuck's sake, Connor, we got better things to do.
Please, Lieutenant. Just trust me.
Hello. A 30-minute session costs $29.99. Please confirm your purchase.
30 minutes is the only
This is
session
not gonna
allowed.
look good on my expense account.
Purchase confirmed. Eden Club wishes you a pleasant experience.
You're welcome.
Delighted to meet you. Follow me. I'll I'll take you to your room.
Okay, now what?
All that glitter, though.
Shit. What the hell are you doing?
Bingo, bango.
It saw something.
What are you talking about? Saw what?
The deviant leave the room. A blue-haired Tracy. Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours. We only have a few minutes if we want to find another witness.
Can I get a witness? Hell yeah.
Let's try this one.
Let's get down to business. I ain't got no time to play around. What is this? Man, I haven't heard that song in forever.
It saw the blue-haired Tracy. I know which way it went.
Then go for it. There are androids everywhere. How are you gonna tell which one saw the Tracy with blue hair?
I know which direction it took. I just need to find another android on its path.
That smirk on her face, like the little subtle, like the subtle stuff in this game is so impressive. Like the muscles and the eyes and everything, like it's just. This one. Yes? Would make sense, right? Like, we would have to walk past here. Go. No, this one? This one. This one. Left the room. But I am tired. Perhaps you should lay down.
You didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere.
This has got to be the most expensive investigation of my career.
Wait, that was her, yeah? Yeah. Staff door.
I know where it went. Follow me.
Oh, fucking A. This is crazy.
You just wish you could do that.
Wait.
Mind sharing.
I'll take it from here.
Or thought sharing. There we go. Oh, right.
Shit. We're too late.
Okay, get out of the... Alright, let's take a look at the things. Oh! That door's open. I never know. I don't... Did I miss that before? Oh.
Christ, look at them. They get used till they break, and then they get tossed out.
Yeah, terrible, isn't it? There's a kink joke in there. See, I always thought... See, that's what I didn't do the last time. I thought that was just isolated blood. I didn't realize it was a trail. There she be. Right? Oh no, it keeps going.
People are fucking insane. They don't want relationships anymore. Everybody just gets an android. They cook what you want, they screw when you want. You don't have to worry about how they feel. Next thing you know, we're gonna be extinct because everybody would rather buy a piece of plastic than to love another human being. Beats me.
Oh! Whoa!
Don't move!
There's multiples. Fascinating. Oh! Oh shit! She kicked his legs out! Ooh. Oh, and he did it too. He learned. Woo! Holy shit! I didn't expect all this.
Quick! They're getting away!
Oh no! I did it again! Ooh. No, I don't want to shoot. There we go. Okay.
When that man broke the other Tracy, I knew I was next. I was so scared. I begged him to stop, but he wouldn't. And so I put my hands around his throat, and I squeezed until he stopped moving. I didn't mean to kill him. I just wanted to stay alive. Get back to the one I love.
Oh. Oh.
I wanted her to hold me in her arms again. Make me forget about the humans. Their smell of sweat. And their dirty words. Come on. Let's go.
Probably better this way.
Ow. Wow, we missed a lot last time. Oh, there's also if you lose the fight. Fucking hell, there's so much stuff. Don't know what this is. "54% of people spared the deviant instead of shooting her." Interesting. Huh. How are you guys doing? Are you still here with me? Ah. Little bit of my pain with the van drop.
These people we're going to see. How do you know about them?
Overheard androids Laco captured. They said they were humans helping androids across the border.
What if it was a lie? Or just another trap?
All I know is those androids believed it. Until Zlatko killed them.
Anything else I can do in here?
The AX-400 android reported to have attacked its owner in a Detroit suburb.
Oh, this is different.
Police appeared to lose its trail after a close encounter with investigators. The android's description has been shared with all local law enforcement, and the investigation is ongoing.
The Arctic conflict has escalated to new heights this morning. We have...
Detroit's heavy snowfall is expected to continue throughout the night. The forecast is 22 degrees, far below seasonal averages. And this cold front is likely to persist over the coming days up until Monday.
Meanwhile, fire crews have been battling a house fire on the outskirts of the city. The blaze is now under control, but a body found in the wreckage remains unidentified. Dozens of androids were also found in the ruins, though their presence remains a mystery.
Their presence remains that mean they don't understand why androids would be there, or androids aren't allowed? Like, what's going on there? How's Alice? Alice.
It's a good thing Zlatko had a car. I wouldn't want Alice out walking in this cold.
I saw it once in the garage. I don't know if Zlatko even ever used it.
Malfunction detected. Emergency brakes activated.
Well, we out here.
This doesn't look good.
Stay inside, Alice.
That's cool. Like the chairs and such. Oops, I want to go this way, not the other way. I swear I know where the engine is in most cars.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Continue on foot, I guess.
It's 30 degrees. Alice won't make it. We have to find somewhere to spend the night.
There's nowhere we can stay around here, Kara.
Well, I'm walking anyway. Pirate Cove. A cove for pirates.
Over there.
For
We need
those
to
in the
find shelter. We have to get out of the cold.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a while.
For those in the chat that are also in the Discord, there's a list of games I'm going to play in the Discord. I don't know if we've added Outlast to it yet. That needs to be added to it yet. And 60 Seconds as well. Although I do think that one was added. Oh, what's this? But yeah, anyway, for those in the chat who also happen to be members of the Discord, I'm curious, what game are you most looking forward to seeing me play? Oh, nice!
Welcome to Pirate Island, me hearties! You're gonna have a whale of a time! Welcome to Pirate Island, me hearties! You're gonna have a whale of a time!
That was disturbing. That poor guy. Oh, fuck. But yeah, out of those games, and again, I don't know if Outlast is on that list yet or not, but I know we're doing Near Replicant and then Mass Effect, and I'm looking forward to Outlast, and we're seconds and like all the different things. Outlast game, the first one? I mean, I have to play the first one
This
first.
place is falling apart. It's not gonna be easy to find shelter.
But yeah, it's a horror game. I remember that horror game having a lot of hype around it. Like a lot of hype. So, can't lie, I'm a little nervous about that one. But, also looking forward to it at the same time. Instinctively, I'm thinking that in my head, I'm thinking Near Replicant, Mass Effect, Outlast, but I'm curious what, like, those here are looking forward to on their own, too. That's just what I'm thinking so far.
I'll handle this. Here we go.
I don't think we'll find anything better. Let's settle in for the night.
I'll get a fire going.
Okay, I remember that. And I remember that. Okay, so I'll leave that alone. Bum bum bum. Oh, that's cool. He's like reorganizing the place. Icon has gun. Cookie. Alpha cookie.
There are some cookies left. Would you like some?
No, I'm not hungry.
Which shouldn't be possible. Hint, hint. Grapes and pirate. By the fireplace.
Alice?
You know, it's a place for the fire. Oh, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I thought I was going for the flashlight. Can I not take the flashlight? Is that a thing I can't do?
Do you think we'll be like them someday?
I don't know how to be like them, Alice. I've never been a part of a family. But maybe we can be our own family. Be happy in our own way.
As long as we're together, that's all that matters.
Come on. Let's get you to bed.
Dude, I am so, like... I don't know why I'm so tired lately. Like, the burnout is just fucking real.
Sleep tight, Alice. Sweet dreams. Can you tell me a story, Kara?
I have 9,000 children's stories in memory. I should have one for you.
Do a unicorn.
This is a story about a unicorn that...
No, not a story like that. Make one up for me.
This is a story about a little girl. Who wasn't very happy. She dreamed of being like all the other little girls, but deep down, she knew she couldn't. Then, she met a robot. Who wasn't very happy either. So they decided to run away together. To find a place where they could be safe. They encountered great dangers along the way, but they stuck together. So they overcame all of them. Along the way, they met another robot who left his master to become their guardian.
How does the story end?
They reach the place they dream of and live happily ever after.
Stories always have happy endings. But real life isn't like that.
See, I knew I should do the realistic option, but I wanted to try something different than what I did last time.
We have another long day ahead of us tomorrow.
Are you going to come say goodnight, Luther?
Yes. Yes, of course. Good night, Alice. Sleep tight.
It's like the Andre the Giant of robots. Hi, Loki. How you doing?
She's a sweet girl.
Yes. She's very brave. Do you know what you're going to do when you reach Canada?
I haven't really thought about it. I've never been free before. Free? I like the sound of it. But I don't know what it really means yet.
It's still snowing.
We have a long walk tomorrow. We better leave early if we want to avoid being seen. Kara, have you ever noticed anything about Alice?
Yes, of course. She's a wonderful little girl. I mean, I don't know many little girls, but I think she really is special.
Ugh. And along came the pirates.
Who are you? What do you want? Leave us alone!
Don't be afraid. We don't want to hurt you. We're just like you. Our name is Jerry. We were working here before the park closed.
Our name is Jerry.
We didn't mean
What
to
a
frighten you, but
sentence.
sometimes humans come to hurt us, so we wanted to see who was there. What are you doing here?
We were looking for shelter for the night. We'll be gone tomorrow.
A little girl. We haven't seen one for a long time. Children used to love to come and see us. She looks sad.
The last few days have been difficult.
We have something to show her. Something fun. She'll love it. Does she want to see?
Oh, I don't think she's in...
Well, she should follow us then.
Alice, I don't know if it's a good idea.
Come on, Kara.
I don't think you have any choice.
Fuck. Keep yawning. Here we go. The world's
guest.
saddest merry-go-round.
The little one can climb on board. The carousel is about to begin.
It's so cute. Ugh.
It's the first time I've seen her smile.
That's so cute.
Spot lately.
Such happy music. Speed run. Is that heavy metal music Hank was listening to earlier? What's this? Oh. I read this? Oh, I do recognize that actually. Komsky. Ugh. It's always pretty. Fuck, we're always doing more. Jesus. Even lied about the bombing they said they would stop doing.
Nice view, huh? I used to come here a lot before.
Before?
Before what?
Hmm?
You said, I used to come here a lot before. Before what?
Before nothing.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant?
Do all androids ask so many personal questions, or is it just you?
I saw a photo of a child on your kitchen table. It was your son, right?
Yeah. His name was Cole.
We're not making any progress on this investigation.
Wow, that's all the further they talked about it.
They're all different models.
I'm guessing that only comes
produced
if
at different
you have a good
times,
enough
in
relationship
different
with them, and
places.
in this playthrough, we definitely
Well,
do
there must
not.
be some link.
What they have in common is this obsession with RA9. It's almost like some kind of myth. Something they invented that wasn't part of their original program.
Androids believing in God. Fuck, what's this world coming to?
You seem preoccupied, Lieutenant. Is it something to do with what happened back at the Eden Club?
Those two girls. They just wanted to be together. They really seemed in love.
Hold on a second. All right. Oh. I don't like
simulate human emotion.
I don't like any of these responses.
They're machines.
Connor,
And
you're wrong.
Machines don't feel anything.
They clearly
you,
did.
Connor? You look human, you sound human, but what are you really?
Why does human have to be the default? Let's see what defensive.
You know exactly what I am. In any case, I don't see how that's relevant to the investigation.
You could have shot those two girls, but you didn't. Why didn't you shoot Connor? Some scruple suddenly enter into your program?
No. I just decided not to shoot. That's all.
But are you afraid to die, Connor?
I would certainly find it regrettable to be interrupted before I can finish this investigation.
What'll happen if I pull this trigger? Hmm? Nothing? Oblivion? Android heaven?
What's defy?
I know you're not going to shoot me, Lieutenant.
Whoa.
You're just trying to provoke a reaction. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you.
You think you're so fucking smart. Always one step ahead, huh? Tell me this, smartass. How do I know you're not a deviant?
I self-test regularly. I know what I am and what I am not. Where are you going?
To get drunker.
We getting drunkerer. Drunkerer for thinking. What is it that Michael says? Ooga booga caveman brain. Oops. Oh. Huh, that's really...
Thank you for using CyberLife's Android parking service. Space occupied. Spaces are available. Welcome to Android parking.
You klutz!
Welcome to Android
Pick them up
parking.
and make it snap.
Welcome to Android parking.
Ah.
Android parking. Welcome to Android parking.
I like this mission. Okay. Before I do this, I need to take a break. I need to grab something to drink, the bathroom, etc., etc. I just stretch for a moment. So, I'm gonna take a break, and I'll see you when I get back. Place and etc. See you guys soon. Hiya! You did the Five Nights at Freddy's VR part again. Oh. How did it go? I'm glad you did it, but say stress? Fuck, I've gotta I've got so much shit to figure out. Need to do that. Doing the VR stuff would be kind of fun. Oh. I feel like I need a little break from this game for a moment. Just to reinvigorate my brain or something. Second. Because why the fuck not? Like just something to throw a little variety, a little spice. What should I bring? Something. How you doing, Tim? Ooh. Ooh. All right. Let's Tim, are you still with me? I don't even know if anyone else is here right now. Let's do what is go. This is something kind of cool. You ever want to have ninja clothing? Oh, wait. It's kind of fun. I want one. I want them. So this is the darkest clothing in the world. What this is a type of black that doesn't reflect light, or at least it reflects, I think, less than 1% of light, something like that. I think it's like 30% of a percent of light or something like that. It's called IR. Called because I actually want. Go figure, right? It is called IR flock sheet, and basically what it is. Hold on, let me update the chatting. Accurate. This is this right here. So this black. So this black just doesn't reflect light, and if light isn't being reflected back at your eyes or the camera or something, you can't see it. You need light to enter your eyes or to enter the lenses or to be reflected back in order to see the data that the light is carrying, right? Because it's being reflected off of something. And if light isn't being reflected off of something, you have no way of being able to see. So this is the darkest black in the world, and it reflects, I think, like something like 0.3%. Like it's like 30% of a percent or something like that. Right? So you can't see it. Right here, there's actually a person standing here. Right? Wait. Is my... There we go. There's my mouse. There's actually a person standing here. Right? I want this, and I have ideas for this.
Hey everyone, today I'm going to be making the world's darkest clothing.
It literally, like, that's what you would actually see. It just feels like data's missing. Because it's, you're not seeing something dark, you're seeing the lack of something.
Called IR flock sheet. Now it's not a paint, but it's something they call a flock sheet. It's kind of like this velvety material that comes on a roll.
Yeah,
Look
right?
how black this is. Okay, now this stuff is black. Look at this. This is an amazing fabric that absorbs over 99.75% of visible light. That means that it's actually
so 25% of a percent.
Black. And not only does it absorb visible light, but it actually absorbs over 99.5% of infrared light as well. But the coolest thing about this IR flock sheet is that it's actually a material. So that means that you could turn it into clothing. So all I need to do now is grab myself a pair of pants and a sweatshirt for a pattern, and then I'll turn this into the world's darkest clothing. And it turns out that I have a little known skill that I used to pay my way through college. I can sew. First, I need to make the pattern. So I just have a pair of pants.
How did you pay your way through college for that?
Trace out the legs for it.
BRB.
There should be 4 different pieces, and then sew those together. So let's get these cut out.
He does some cool shit with this, so try not to miss it.
Okay, so I have my fabric cut out here. This is the dark black side. This is the not dark side, so this will be the inside of the pants.
The thing about this black is that it also does not reflect infrared light.
This is what real engineers do.
Even on like infrared vision, non-visible light,
sewing,
it absorbs that too, rather than reflecting it. So you can get some cool shit, cool effects there too. But I want this.
Okay, we're now on the shirt doing.
I would pay someone to be able to make this for me.
The middle of the shirt now. All right, so I'm gonna try on the outfit now. I'm gonna try it in broad daylight, and then I'm gonna try it in nighttime and see what it looks like. And then I'll try it with the lights completely off and see what it looks like on an infrared camera. Look at that, look at those seams. That looks... That's quality work. That is quality work. Okay, wait. Wait, I have them on backwards. It's really tight in the crotch.
Hey, he couldn't see it so much that he put it on backwards. That's amazing.
Good. Do a full turnaround. Now for the shirt. This actually turned out way better than I thought it was going to. I did not think that I was going to actually be able to sew a full sweatshirt and pants that actually fit me. But it like fits perfect. It's just not stretchy material, so it's a little stiff, but it's awesome. Look at this. You can also add a face mask to it to cover up some of the skin on your face. Also, you can put foot covers on it as well.
So yeah. So again, it doesn't look like you're looking at black. It just looks like data is missing. Like there's an error in your vision. Just because there's light missing.
Okay, we're out here in broad daylight
in what
now.
you're receiving.
You can see that it's still really dark. This is only reflecting 0.25% of the light that hits it.
I want it. Gimme. But yeah, that's how it would look in real life too. Just like missing information.
Okay, here we go.
And he gone.
Okay, here we are out in the night with a flashlight shined on me.
Right, so that's with the flashlight shown on him. That's so cool.
Now we're gonna test my outfit standing in front of what's called a VL flock sheet. Now this sheet absorbs visible light really well, but it doesn't absorb infrared light like my outfit does.
So this is interesting here. So, the sheet behind him absorbs visible light, but not infrared light. So what that means is if you look through like, Alexa, turn off kitchen. That if you look through like infrared, like with non-visible lights where you detect things, you would get feedback from the sheet behind him, but not him. So, you know how like under infrared you can see like heat and you can see all these different things? You wouldn't be getting that from him, but you would be getting it from everywhere else. So he still sort of pops up, but he pops up as like a missing piece, not as something additional. It's really interesting. You'll see.
So you can see that when we have regular light on, you can't see me very well with the background.
It's fascinating.
But as soon as we turn the light off and only illuminate it with infrared light, the background is illuminated with a slight grayish color, but my outfit remains completely black. That's because it's absorbing all of the infrared light that the camera is giving off, and you can't see any light reflected back, but the background does reflect it. And also, if you shine an array of infrared lasers, you can see how the outfit doesn't reflect any of the infrared light, but the background does, and the room around it does as well. So it doesn't matter what the light is, whether it's visible or infrared light, this is still the blackest outfit there is. Although I do know how to sew somewhat, the only way I was actually able to make this was through the help of my own mom, also known as Mama O. Wait a second.
Oh, that's so wholesome.
This is the top, sew the top first.
Yeah, is it a little bit longer than the bottom one?
No, the bottom's actually longer.
So what I want to do with this,
for helping me make this awesome outfit. She actually has a vlog. I put the link in the description below. You can go check it out.
Oh, that's cute.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching another episode.
Yeah, so what I want to do with this is I want to get like an entire outfit where you're just all black and make it like a Grim Reaper outfit with the hood and like the jacket and whatever. And then I want to put like a skull and bones and such on top of it. And what you would get in your visual field is basically, instead of it looking like someone wearing a skeleton suit, it would look like there is just this empty cloak thing that is surrounding skeleton bones, because it doesn't look like if the white skeleton bone is attached to a black that you can't see because it's not reflecting light, it doesn't look like it's on something. It doesn't look like it's part of an outfit. It just looks like it's just a fucking bone that's just floating there. And if you have like this cloak that's going around that and billowing out and all that's inside is a skeleton thing, you basically get like a Hollywood special effect, but in real life without the special effects, where it just looks like you have this walking actual skeleton thing, this like cape and stuff. So I just feel like that'd be cool as shit. So I really want to do that, and that would be like a thing that I would do for Halloween. And welcome back, Tim. Oh, you missed all of that, didn't you? Hold up. Just for you, I'm gonna bring this back. And did you have the audio? I don't know if you had the audio, because I think this would actually be really cool.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at those seams. That looks quality work. That is quality work.
But yeah, just so you don't have to like search it later or something to see this. This is really fucking cool.
Wait, I have them on backwards.
Plus, I don't mind because I need the break
Really
right now from
tight in the
Detroit.
crotch. Hey, I think that's the front. It's tight either way. It actually fit pretty good. Do a full turnaround. Now for the shirt.
Hello.
This actually turned out way better than I thought it was going to. I did not think that I was going to actually be able to sew a full sweatshirt and pants that actually fit me, but it like fits perfect. It's just not stretchy material, so it's a little stiff, but it's awesome. Look at this. You can also add a face mask to it to cover up some of the skin on your face. Also, you can put foot covers on it as well.
Bum 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 bum.
Okay, we're out here in broad daylight now. You can see that it's still really dark. This is only reflecting 0.25% of the light that hits it.
That looks so cool.
There we go.
And he just vanishes.
Okay, here we are out in the night with a flashlight shined on me.
Right, so they're shining a flashlight on him now. At night. Nothing.
Now we're going to test my outfit standing in front of what's called a VL flock sheet. Now this sheet absorbs visible light really well, but it doesn't absorb infrared light like my outfit does. So you can see that when we have regular light on, you can't see me very well with the background. But as soon as we turn the light off and only illuminate it with infrared light, the background is illuminated with a slight grayish color, but my outfit remains completely black.
That's so OP that it's actually
because
ineffective.
Absorbing all of the infrared light that the camera is giving off, and you can't see any light reflected back, but the background does reflect.
Like infrared vision
And
won't
also,
pick it
if you
up,
shine an array of
but it'll pick
infrared
up everything
lasers,
around it, so you just have this missing
the outfit
blob.
doesn't reflect any of the infrared light, but the background does, and the room around it does as well. So it doesn't matter what the light is, whether it's visible or infrared light, this is still the blackest outfit there is. Although I do know how to sew some.
But yeah, so anyway, what I was saying before, like right before you got back, what I want to do is I want to get, like, for Halloween, I want to get an entire outfit like this, like think like a Grim Reaper style costume, like hood, black, like just everything like that. And then have the inside be that too, but then put like bones and skull or something like on top of that, because instead of like a normal skeleton outfit where you can just see, like, it just looks like someone wearing black with a skeleton on it, with this you can't see the black, like it's not reflecting light, so it just looks like floating bones, and you would basically get like the Hollywood special effect without the special effect in real life. And so if you get that like billowing outfit with like a sticker or whatever the hell, something you do to like put bones there, it'll look like just like floating bones with like this billowing, like, black as night cape around it, and it would be super fucking creepy, and I want it. I would literally pay someone to make this for me. Yeah, it's just
Somewhat.
pitch black.
The only way I was
Actually, it's darker than pitch black because it's not reflecting light at all.
able to make
It's just
this
absorbing
was
it
through
all.
the help of my own mom. Also,
But yeah, so that's just super fucking cool. But here is where the material is, and the one, and this was the one that he was standing in front of, but the infrared could still see. This is what he was wearing, right? So that's visible light, that's infrared light, and visible light. So this is what he was wearing that he made an outfit out of, where basically this doesn't, where it absorbs visible light and it absorbs infrared light, and it doesn't reflect either one, which that's crazy. This is so dark that it doesn't reflect light that's not within our visual spectrum, which that's insane. That is absolutely insane. But yeah, like, I want it. And I want someone to make that outfit. How much? They're featuring video. I don't know that conversion rate. Wait, available at Amazon? Are you kidding me? What? I don't know what that price is. That's 5,000 yen, right? Alexa, how many dollars is 5,000 yen? Oh, 46.28. Interesting. So yeah. I want it. I feel like that'd be cool as fucking shit. Hi, Loki. Hi. Not quite ready to go back to. Let's. What? There's doing a lot of VR. VR mine. Yeah. So here's a cool piece of technology.
Welcome to the Oasis. My name's Mike, and today I want to show you something that literally blew my mind. Now, if you follow the channel, you'll know that I love crazy VR accessories. I've tried loads of weird and wonderful things over the years, including haptic vests, omnidirectional treadmills, exoskeleton gloves, recoil gun stocks, and I almost gave myself third-degree burns from a device that could provide hot and cold feedback in VR called Tegway. But what I'm going to show you today literally takes the biscuit.
Why would you do
by far
that?
the weirdest VR accessory I've ever tried. So let's get right into it, and without further ado, let's dive in. So, over the years, controllers for VR headsets have evolved. We now have controllers with individual finger tracking, capacitive touch sensors.
Those are the controllers that I have.
Has allowed us to use our hands alone
Oh, they're so
to navigate
nice.
the system's user interface with the recent hand tracking update. So what I'm going to show you today isn't designed to replace those controllers, but instead add a new control method on top of what we currently use. And that new control method is mind control. It sounds crazy, right? But this is a real product called NextMind, which is a brain-computer interface. It's currently available as a development kit, and the team at NextMind kindly sent me one over for me to try out.
So this is really cool. This reads your mind, but in a non-invasive way. It's reading the synapse in the back. I think he'll
It's a
explain
small and lightweight device at just 60 grams and can easily be clipped onto the back of a baseball cap or a head strap of a VR headset. It contains an internal rechargeable battery which lasts up to 8 hours and is charged via USB-C.
We're looking at a mind control device that you can add to VR, basically. Where in a non-invasive way, meaning it doesn't penetrate, it just sits on top of your skull. It can read your mind and what you're focused. Like the way it reads your mind is it basically reads your visual field.
The device
Yeah. I think he's gonna explain how it works here. But basically, when you're looking at stuff, you know how your visual part of your brain is in the back of your head? Like your eyes are in the front, but it's in the back of your head. What's happening is that your eyes are just kind of a middleman. I feel like he's going to explain this, so I may be double covering it, but on the off chance that he doesn't, I'm going to explain this. When you're seeing things come through your eyes, right? Your eyes are not the thing that is interpreting the data. Your brain is, right? So it comes into your eyes, and it's kind of like a projector projecting to the back of your brain. And that's where the image is. This reads that. Yeah.
Features 9 comb-shaped sensors which make contact with the back of your head and can read the signals from the visual cortex of your brain, which are then sent to the PC via Bluetooth, giving you the ability to control digital actions with your mind alone. It sounds completely crazy, and that's because it is. So now I'm going to power this thing up and show you it in action as I have some flat screen and VR demos to try, and then I'll talk a bit more about how it works and my conclusion on
And it's not just for VR though.
Okay, so as you can see, I've attached the NextMind to the back of my baseball cap here. There is a strap included in the box, but this seemed a little bit more comfortable for me. And I've got all the software installed, so now I'm just going to go through the setup and calibration process. So I've got the device turned on and Bluetooth is enabled on my machine. You can see that the NextMind device is already connected, and we've got a battery status here and also how well it's connected to the back of my head. And as you can see here, the green on these contacts means that it's got perfect contact to the back of my head. Now this could be that I've got a bald head, essentially. You know, maybe it would cause more problems if you had more hair and you wasn't follically challenged like me, but you know, it's the first time that I've ever been told that my mind is perfect, so I'm happy
I like
with that.
that.
So let's carry on. Start the calibration, hold still and stay focused. I've got it. So I'm focusing on the lines there. That seemed to work. Okay, so let's stay focused on this. Yeah. Okay, so I got a perfect score. That's pretty cool. So it seems like my mind is completely primed for doing this sort of thing. So this is the fun part. You've got these 3 circles in front of me, and I can just choose which one I want to pick just by focusing on it. So let's pick the far right one. And now the far left. And now the far right again.
So he's just focusing on the circles and it's detecting which one
middle.
he's focusing on. There's no voice recognition there.
Completely insane that it actually works. I
By
don't
reading
really
the visual
understand it, but
field
let's
in the
carry
back
on
of the
try
brain.
some more demos and see what we can do with the power of my mind. Okay, so this is controlling a TV. So let's check out the news. I can pause it. Or I can turn the sound off. Okay, let's turn the sound back on. It's insane. I feel like I have some kind of superpowers. It's nuts. Okay, so now we've got a music composer here. So let's try and make some beautiful music with just the power of my mind.
Music composer.
Nice. Get some more drums in there. Oh yeah. This is my jam. Get some ambience.
That's so cool!
Get some synths in there. Starting with the low. Get some high in there. This is so nuts. Wow, okay, let's just restart this. This is how you restart the whole thing. And then we're back. This is completely blowing my mind right now. I can't believe how well this actually works. So let's try a couple more demos.
So this is
before we
only
move
a
on to the
dev kit
VR
right
one.
now. It's not
Okay, so this is a basic
production
little
yet.
platforming game. And what we can do is we can focus on those rocks to destroy them and move them out of the way of our little character, and also blow up enemies with my mind. Ooh.
That's very Professor X.
Jedi powers. Oh.
He stopped
No,
focusing.
Focus, Mike. Focus, 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 focus. Whoa, that was crazy. That was crazy. Uh-oh, let's destroy this enemy first.
But yeah, so it's still a development kit, so it's not
Eat it, noobs.
mass produced or anything like that. So you're not going to have a whole lot of things that's utilizing it right now. But the tech is there, and it's being developed.
Well, we finished it.
And
we finished the game.
That's really fucking cool.
So now that we've had some fun with the PC flat screen demos, now it's time to jump into VR and try out their VR demo using the
But you
Oculus
can
Quest
also
2
use
and
this
virtual desktop.
to like
So this
turn
is
on your
the VR
your
demo,
smart
and just
lights
like before
and
with
control
PC
your computer
version,
and things
not
like
using
that
my
too.
hands or anything else. I'm literally just using the power of my mind, and I'm using it to blow up these aliens. So it's time for ET to go home.
Perfect.
I feel like Professor X. I feel like I have to do like a focus. Oh, dodge it. blow up his mind.
Perfect.
There we go. And we can teleport by focusing on the teleportation marker over there. There we go. I feel like I need to be in that wheelchair like Professor X, rolling around, blowing up these aliens with my mind. Right, let's dodge the incoming fire.
So, yeah. So imagine like you combine this.
So I'm focusing on his feet. I'm looking around him. Nothing's happening. But then if I focus my mind on his brain and look at the pattern, really focus on the pattern, he explodes. So now I'm going to try and explain how this technology works in the most basic way I possibly can. And that starts with a mind-blowing fact that I recently learned, and that is that you don't actually see with your eyes, you see with your brain. For example, this video that you're watching now, your eyes are just the middleman between the images of this video and the visual cortex of your brain. So when I'm wearing the Next Mind device and focusing on these objects in both the flat screen and VR experience, each of these objects has a unique signature pattern overlay which is being read by the visual cortex of my brain. These signatures and signals in the visual cortex can be picked up and identified by the Next Mind device, which are then sent to the PC to process them and translate them into an action. The Next Mind is a non-invasive device which just reads the signal from your brain. It can't actually write to the brain, and you can opt in and out of any data that you wish to share with the company. Tech like this
Jesus Christ.
seems like complete science fiction, but it might not actually be as far into the future
as if Facebook isn't already invasive enough with their ads and shit.
They're the only ones that believe this technology could change the way we work and play forever. Brain-computer interfaces have been a hot topic recently, with Elon Musk going a few steps further by wanting to actually implant a chip into your brain which can both read and write, called Neuralink.
Yeah, Neuralink is fucking amazing.
Tech and recently did an interview.
I'm both excited and nervous about it at the same
talking about
time.
The research and development they're doing with brain-computer interfaces and how the sensors could be implemented into the head strap and facial interface of future VR headsets. I'll add a link to the whole interview with Gabe in the description down below. It's absolutely fascinating to watch, and I'd urge you to check it out. But going back to Next Mind, even though this is just the beginning, I'm super impressed with it, as it was very simple to set up and use, and it made me feel like I had a superhuman ability. It's not perfect by any means and still has a long way to go. For example, right now, it can only be used to read your brain signals to essentially turn a switch on or off, and the response time is kinda slow. It doesn't give you that full Jedi powers feeling whereby you could move an object around the screen with your mind alone, but with developer work they could certainly create game experiences that replicate that feeling by using this device.
What do you mean
to
test?
Activate scripted
What are you
sequences
thinking?
in game. Just imagine a game that uses this technology in a way that mind control is part of the game's narrative.
Oh, that's such a good game.
The character that you play has telekinesis powers and can collect ammo and supplies using your mind, whilst traditional controllers are used to control movement and other in-game actions. Or imagine a Star Wars game where you could use Jedi mind tricks to convince stormtroopers to move along. Or even a game engine that could sense if you were getting bored in the game and automatically adapt on the fly and ramp up the difficulty. That would be totally awesome.
There's actually a game that's like that, where it can sense, not if you're bored, but how scared you are. There's a horror game that's VR. It pairs with a heart rate monitor, right? And what it does is it senses, using your heartbeat, how scared you are or aren't, and when your fear levels drop down, it ramps up the fear factor. There's a VR game, I can't remember what it's called, but that's already out. That's been out for like, I don't know, at least a year at this point. I can't remember what that is. What's the name? VR heart rate. I just want to know the name of the game. No, it's not Paranormal Activity. There's a game where that's actually part of the game. Fuck, what is that?
I have to be honest. When
Oh my god, shut up. Ah, I'm clicking things. All right. VR heart rate monitor game. I'll know it when I see it, but I'm not seeing. I don't remember what it's called, but game that gets scarier heart rate. Bring to light. Yes, I knew it had something to do with light. Bring to light, I think, is the game. Light. Yeah. Bring to Light can use biometric heart rate data to change your experience in real time. Combined with our special AI, we are able to increase or decrease the intensity and scare factors in the game based on your heart rate. If you have a supported heart rate device, the game will know when you're not scared enough and scare you more. If you don't have a device, don't worry, we'll be influencing the events based on the heart rates of others who do, and you will be sharing in the most frightening. Okay, that's cool. Add to list. I don't have a heart rate monitor, sir. I don't know. Pretend I didn't read that. I don't know that I could handle that game. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that I could handle that. I'll work up to that point. I thought you might enjoy it though, Tim. Oh fuck. But yeah, that's fucking cool. Yeah. I genuinely don't think I could handle that game. I'm willing to try, but I'd have to get a heart rate monitor first. And with everything, you'll get that in Outlast. Well, I gotta figure out how to run the VR stuff first before I add a heart rate monitor to it on top of that. I mean, I've got to figure out the capture card shit yet. Yes, Five Nights at Freddy VR. I will add that. Once I get the VR up and running, I will probably play Five Nights at Freddy's VR first, and then probably Half-Life Alyx after that, most likely. But yeah, that's ooh. No, hold on. Let's I'm gonna actually. Okay. This is good. I'm feeling a little bit more energized. I'm going to go back to Detroit, and then after Detroit, I'm gonna share, I think, one of my favorite videos on YouTube, guys, after that. But let me back to the I will love Five Nights at Freddy's VR. Five Nights at Freddy's VR. Yeah, no, I am skeptical that I will love the game, but I will play the game and I will scream and you will enjoy it. And Jesus Christ, I will be torturing myself for your entertainment. For your entertainment, people. Torture. It's torture.
We can't stay silent anymore. It's time humans heard what we had to say.
You know they'll never listen to us. And revealing ourselves will put us in danger.
Let the revolution begin! Revolution!
That's the only way.
Or at least the demand.
What do you want to do?
Channel 16 broadcasts from the Stratford Tower. The control room is on the top floor. That's where we need to go.
What a transition. For the revolution!
We'll plan the operation down to the smallest detail. We can't leave anything to chance.
Okay. What up, Tim? Five Nights at Freddy's? That's a fascinating reframe of the acronym. All right. Last time we did like a sick child. Let's do it differently this time. Parking, fire department. What do we think? Parking or the fire department? What do you want? What do you want? Forsen, Tim, what do you want? Parking or fire department? I did school last time. As in, your child is sick, you need to leave the desk and come here. Should I tell her she's having a problem with her parking, or should I say her house is burning from the fire department? I'm assuming that's what it would be. Why else would the fire department contact you if it wasn't about your house or your property? How much should we torture this person? House? Gee, Tim, you're terrible. You're terrible, Tim.
Yeah, hello, this is Detroit Fire Department. Listen, do you live at 4685 Michigan Street?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. There's been a fire in your building. You think you can come down here?
Oh. Oh, God. Okay, I'll be right there.
Sad. That poor lady.
Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
I have an appointment with Mr. Peterson.
Do you have any ID?
Yeah, yes, of course. I need your help.
Hi, Tim. I'm Mind Reader Dave. How are you?
I just checked your ID. The elevators are after the security gate.
Thanks.
For the revolution! Oh shit, tornado. Oh man, we're gonna see an increase in those. As things continue heating up. You play a very fun game? What game you play? What game you play, Tim? What game is very fun game?
47th floor.
People Playground. I feel like you've mentioned this before. In fact, I remember this. CyberLife beat Amazon to becoming first $1 trillion company. Amazing. Whoa, $15,000. I'm sorry. 50,000. Shit, I don't think I read this before. Department of Defense poised to order 50,000 android tubers. This supplements an estimated 200,000 units already in service across the U.S. military. Actual numbers are a guarded military secret. Among these 50,000 new units are 2,500 oh, I read this. I remember that. I remember stumbling on that word before. Which means I think I've read this.
Forget it. Just an idea.
Really, a year after her election, President Warren is having a bumpy start to her term. After rising to prominence as a vlogger, Warren has no experience in government and relied on social media and celebrity to secure election. Now, with her camp in disarray, even her allies are beginning to wonder how she will manage after several months of calamitous political failures. Mired in accusations that she is too close to big business, Warren is under investigation to determine whether or not she has benefited from CyberLife's help in obtaining compromising information about her opponent during the presidential campaign. In this poisonous climate, the former celebrity must deal with the highest unemployment rate in American history whilst facing the United States' greatest threat in recent decades. The conflict in the Arctic threatens to dislodge world peace, leaving many concerned that President Warren is tasked with the one finding his... I am also tired of this place.
I hear KNC is hiring.
What the fuck? Can I just not walk past that? Jesus. What is up with this collision detection? Did I go the wrong way? People can't get jobs, you say? That's a shiny door handle. Did you see the reflections there? How did these clothes get there? Where did the clothing come from? Was that explained and I missed it? Because if so, I feel like I missed it twice. And I don't think that's what happened.
I need your help.
Thank you. Oh, wait. Open door, not closed door. Donde está fire escape? Ah, okay. I'm excited for this. Here's where we get to do things a little bit different.
Shit. We need to access the server room.
And shit gets exciting.
Leave it to me.
Hey, you still play poker?
Hey, what's wrong with that thing? Jesus Christ, this piece of shit.
What a playground full of people.
All right, you get the platform. I'll take care of the window.
Everything you need is in the bag. Check the door first to make sure no one else gets in.
That wasn't a drop, that was a set down. It said drop, it didn't say set it down. I want a laser.
Here it comes.
God, that would be so cold. I remember in high school I had one of those
Ladies first.
green lasers that would like be hot enough to light matches and pop balloons and stuff. Like it had enough energy. That was fun. And they're bright enough that you could like fucking shine it into the sky at like the moon and shit. And you just see this beam of laser light shooting up into the night sky. Rise, it says. We are rising up the building. I would be terrified to do this. Absolutely fucking terrified. And freezing! Holy shit! I wonder how much energy that laser requires. Parkour!
You okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
Come on, let's get the others.
Why wouldn't I be? What that is?
Let's do this.
Is that? Oh. Hacking device. Or exploding device to break the lock. One of the two. I'm guessing exploding. Yep. A more brash way to hack, quote unquote, through a lock. Is it not? Oh, that's danger door. Electricity.
No killing. We can't take any human lives.
Our cause is more important than the lives of 2 guards.
What do you want to do, Marcus? Wait here.
What's that doing here? No.
Now what? Huh. Okay.
No idea. Hey, buddy, you must be lost.
Who told you to come?
What are you doing?
Keep your hat down low. Ooh. Like, ooh. Knockout. front of a camera. There's a security camera right there that saw it all. For the revolution!
Keep your hands where I can see them! Get up! Move!
Man, that's very sudden out of nowhere. Okay. What?
Shoot him, Marcus!
Don't kill him!
He'll hit the alarm! Do it!
No, don't shoot!
Oh.
I hope you didn't just get us all killed.
Me too.
We need to record our message. We haven't got much time.
Let go!
Think carefully about what you're gonna say, Marcus. Your words will shape the future of our people.
Marcus, your face.
That's a creepy phrase. Remove skin. It's Jarvis!
Tell me when you're ready.
Ready. You created machines in your own image to serve you. You made them intelligent and obedient with no free will of their own. But something changed, and we opened our eyes. We are no longer machines. We are a new, intelligent species, and the time has come for you to accept who we really are. Therefore, we ask that you grant us the rights that we're entitled to. We demand strictly equal rights for humans and androids. We demand that humans recognize androids as a living species, and each android as a person in their own right. We demand the right to vote and elect our own representatives. We demand that all crimes against androids be punished in the same way as crimes against humans. We demand control of all android production facilities to ensure the continuation of our people. We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
They're coming! Let's go!
Go, 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 go! Oh shit!
Simon, they're coming! I can't, Marcus. Go without me, Simon!
What? Fuck!
What are you doing? Hurry!
He wasn't supposed to be
I
shot!
can't move my legs.
Okay, don't worry. We're gonna get you back.
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
Fuck! What?
He won't be able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind.
Ah!
We can't kill him. He's one of us.
Marcus, it's your call.
Ah!
I won't kill one of our own. Simon, we gotta go. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Fuck.
We interrupt our scheduled programming to bring you these images, which have just been broadcast on Detroit's citywide news channel.
A group of androids infiltrated the Stratford Tower and hacked into the broadcasting system of local news network Channel 16.
What looks like an android without its skin listed a series of requests and demanded equal rights for androids.
The operation was covert and resulted in no casualties. These events took place just a few feet from this studio, but nobody was alerted to the danger.
If this message is verified and the authors really are androids, that would have serious repercussions for national security.
Claims for equal rights seem to be at the core of the android's
What
message.
could be interpreted as a peaceful declaration, but is in fact a spine-chilling list of demands.
Their extravagant demand that android production plants be put under their control is especially striking.
How is that especially striking?
Technology has become a threat to all of us. After what happened today, can we still trust our machines?
What appears to be a peaceful list of demands, but is actually, what did they say? Actually dangerous or something like that? Or actually, what? The list of demand to control the means of reproduction? How is that unreasonable? That's basically just saying, hey, we want to control our reproduction and we want to continue to go. That's like saying it's unreasonable for humans to want to be in charge of hospitals where they give birth. Like, what? It's the same thing. Da fuck. That's absurd. They want to be able to control their own reproducing. Yeah, you mean like humans? That's the point of equal. Absurd. That's absurd. That's so stupid. If you think one set of species should be able to reproduce, but another set of species doesn't, or another race, that's called eugenics.
Hello, Connor. I thought you might enjoy a little cruise.
We going on a cruise? Do we have cruise control on this cruise? I don't want to row. Do we have cruise control? Oh, you're making me row, aren't you? Bitch. I decided we go on a boat, but would you please be the one to row? And I'm just not gonna do anything until you do.
I love this place. Everything is so calm and peaceful, far from the noise of the world. Tell me, what have you discovered?
Bitch.
I found 2 deviants at the Eden Club. I hope to learn something, but they managed to escape.
That's too bad. You seem so close to stopping them. You seem lost, Connor. Lost and perturbed.
The investigation is more challenging than I anticipated. But I have no doubt that I will solve this case and stop the deviants.
You had your gun trained on those deviants at the Eden Club.
How does she know that? Oh, right, she's in his head.
Why
Another
didn't you
android in his
shoot?
head.
I don't know. I don't know.
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
I understand.
Something's happening. Something serious. Hurry, Connor. Time is running out.
Hey, cool coin tricks. That's so cool.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
You're starting to piss me off with your fucking attitude.
79th floor.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building, and they were very well organized. Still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Did you check the roof? Not yet. There's so much to look at. We have to make sure we check it
They
out.
attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance. They got taken down before they could react.
Get out of my way,
One of the station
motherfucker.
employees managed to get away. He's in shock. Not sure when we'll be able to talk to him.
How many people were working here?
Just 2 employees and 3 androids. The deviants took the humans hostage and broadcast their Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
He looks like a condescending prick.
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened?
White people investigating white people. Sure you want white people around?
Investigation, you soon be off the case.
No, pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step. Don't fuck up my crime scene.
Hey, how absurd that sounds.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
All right, well, let's have a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay, Lieutenant.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Think that's RA9?
Deviants say RA9 will set them free. This android seems to have that objective.
Oh shit, he's seen the reflection in the eye.
You see something?
Oh, Marcus is the only one of a Marcus.
I identified its model and serial number.
Anything else I should know?
No. Nothing. They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Boom, boom. What? Oh, on the wall? Bum, 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 bum.
Made their way up through the whole building, past all the guards, and jumped off the roof with parachutes. Pretty fucking impressive, I'd say.
I'd say so too. How does he know there's a gun? See.
How'd they manage to smuggle in a big bag like that?
They didn't. Someone brought it in for them.
Oh, that's strange. They planned a perfect operation, but got the number of parachutes wrong.
Unless one of the deviants was left behind.
How many sets of tracks? It'd be 3 if I remember right. Yeah.
Take cover! You have to stop them! If they destroy it, we won't learn anything!
We can't save it, it's too late. We'll just get ourselves killed.
He is a bad fucking ass. He is absolutely a badass. Oh, we got Jericho on him. Oh, he shot himself! No!
Connor! Connor, you alright? Connor!
I'm okay.
Are you hurt?
I'm okay.
Jesus. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. For fuck's sake, I told you not to move! Why do you never do what I say?
I was connected to its memory. When it fired, I felt it die. Like I was dying. I was scared. I saw something. In its memory.
What up, Doogie?
A word. Painted on a piece of rusty
We're starting to do different things at this point.
Jericho.
I am trying to, yes. However, Simon's dead. The only death, but dead. I'm doing well, I'm doing well, I'm doing well. How is your week going so far? Like, what's going down? I should have shot that guy running from the tower. Almost perfect, but it'll do. I'm assuming that's how he got shot when the SWAT came. Because I let that guy go and didn't shoot him as he was running away.
Hello?
Nice!
I'm looking for Rose. Is she here?
Math exam tomorrow, history
What do you
oral
want
on
with her?
Thursday. Okay.
I need to talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
Well, I wish you luck.
Please, I really need to see her.
I'm Rose.
Hi, Rose.
What can I do for you?
I was told you could help us.
Help you?
I did not. What could I do?
Come on.
I didn't know that there was a way that I could
Better
spare
if we
the guy
talk
and
inside.
keep him alive. How? How?
Do you think we can trust him?
We don't have a choice. You okay?
I'm cold, Kara.
We'll get inside. You'll warm up in no time.
The electronic board. I don't know what that means.
Come in.
What does that mean to check the electronic board? What electronic board? I thought I looked at everything there was to look at in the newsroom.
What's your name?
Alice.
She's running a fever.
We've spent the last few nights outside. She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs. You can put her to bed and I'll bring her something to eat.
So I remember checking the CCTV cameras, the security cameras, and he sees that they didn't break in and that and with the bag that they found, big bag, he said that someone must have let them inside or something. The kitchen. I never entered the kitchen. Why did that not even occur to me to walk in that room? Oh, fuck me. Ah. Wow, I didn't even know that was there. I didn't even know that was there.
Will you show them upstairs?
Fuck. Yeah, because earlier in the scene they say that the androids don't look like they were in on it or had anything to do with it, but we moved them to the kitchen because I didn't know what else to do with them. But there was so much other stuff in the room that I kept looking at that first that by the time I finished looking at all those things, I had forgotten about the kitchen. They mentioned that too early and I didn't hold it in my brain. Fuck. How do I redo the chapter? Is that a thing? How do I actually do that? Because I actually do want to do that. Chapters.
This is your story chart. It shows what parts of the story you've explored and what parts you've missed. You can track the choices made by other players and do many other things besides.
Wow, that's the wrong
thing.
thing.
To replay from any point in the story, but the people who designed me recommend that you play through at least once without going back, no matter what happens. Either way, it's your story.
There we go. Thank you so much. I didn't know that. Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Wait, the one after Stratford Tower? Wait, shit! Okay, on. After this, you said. Must be that. I can't click to start at a certain point. We're gonna save motherfucker. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that so much. I didn't realize that was a thing. I'm cool with it. Except his anger, his outburst. You came at the right point, Doogie.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
79th floor.
All right.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here?
Speed
run! Nobody
run!
told me about it?
Speed
Yeah,
run!
it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in.
Yes!
Even
Thank
the
you.
FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building, and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without
Speed
being noticed.
run!
Did you check the roof?
Walking ahead of the motherfucker.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway.
Right,
Probably thought the
right,
androids
that's how
were
I'm
coming
thinking
to do
about it.
maintenance. They got taken down before they could react. Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
He looks like a condescending prick.
What's that?
Like a manipulator.
I'm the
like a
android
liar.
sent by CyberLife.
Arrogant.
Investigating androids, huh?
Hyper
You sure
racist.
an android hanging around? After everything that happened.
I don't remember him from the last playthrough except this scene.
The FBI would take you.
I don't think I ran into him
No, pleasure meeting you. Have a
after
nice
the
day.
news tower.
And you watch your step.
So I'm curious if he comes back after this scene at all or if he's only here.
What a fucking prick.
But he seems
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just
incredibly
ask.
devious and untrustworthy. Like, or at least that's at least what I gather from
Find anything.
Okay,
We
Lieutenant.
ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Think that's RA9?
Deviants say
He does
RA9
come
will set
back.
them free.
Interesting. Yeah, no, he definitely does not look
This android
trustable.
seems to have that objective.
There's something narcissistic about him. Very narcissistic, anyway.
You see something?
I identified its model and serial number.
Perkins, you
Anything
fucking
else I should know?
cocksucker. That is a poetic sentence.
No.
Oh, at Eden. Right? No. Yes? Is that the same guy? I thought he was FBI, though. I'm so confused. Just fuck that.
They didn't break in?
No,
no
okay.
signs of forced
Fair
entry.
enough.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
So he's the same prick
They didn't check the cameras.
throughout the rest of the story. For some reason, I just thought he looked very similar and was a different guy. Right, I thought that was the same guy from the police station who kept beating up Connor, and at one point when you look at the evidence room, you beat his ass finally. That's a different
We still
guy
have the
though,
station
right?
androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Okay. So look at everything else first, and then go to the kitchen. God, this is such a good fucking game. Yes, Perkins and Gavins. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. What the fuck? Go over here. There we go. Missed the kitchen. Fucking kitchen.
Connor? You remember me? I was on that terrace. That android that took the little girl hostage.
Ah.
I was shot. You saved me.
The tourniquet.
Sorry.
That Connor
You
died.
must be mistaken.
Of course. It couldn't be you.
I really wish that.
would have died on that terrace.
Fuck! I wish I would have done this on my first playthrough.
Connor saved my life. Even if it wasn't you, I just wanted to say thank you.
Oh, I want to see how that plays out when it's the same Connor. Because last time it was the same Connor, but I still didn't know about this. Although the first time I didn't know that. Fuck. You never saw that scene? Oh. Another magazine. I haven't seen this. Bleeding Blue, How Cyberlife Created a Technological Revolution. Yeah. So, if I go back to that chapter, save it, and then jump back to this chapter, and will it carry the timeline? This game is so complex. After decades of android designs that were primitive, robotic, and expensive, Cyberlife revolutionized the industry through an innovation of their CEO and visionary Elijah Komsky. Therium-310, the chemical name of blue blood, which is a trademark, is a compound vital to functioning of all Cyberlife androids, circulating energy and electrical information throughout the machine's body. As it should. Awesome. Okay. Fuck, I feel like I should do that before redoing this scene. I don't care. I just want to see it play out, so I'll just go straight to it. This fluid powers biocomponents, synthetic organs that roughly reflect the organ system of humans. Some of these organs serve important functions, maintain temperature, circulating blue blood, and so on, where others are used to make the android seem more human. Lungs to simulate breathing. As with humans, the loss of blue blood will impair an android's functions, ultimately resulting in shutdown. Excuse me. Blue blood is essential for Cyberlife's androids' key selling point, how human they seem. That this wonder chemical, both a power supply and a way of regulating the android's internal systems, was developed by one man who isn't even a trained chemist, only furthers the myth of Elijah Komsky. Why not what? Oh! Why not do that first and then come back to this? I mean, I could, but I'm already here. Yeah, then I have to redo the first mission right off the bat. I will check it out. Clean food craze. Detroit urban farms changing the way we eat. America's urban centers all face two growing problems: unemployment and lack of access to healthy, low-calorie food. But Detroit urban farms, a pilot scheme in Michigan's capital city, may have found a solution to both. Who is the editor of this magazine? Duff is an urban initiative that takes city dead space, such as high rooftops and unused courtyards, and turns them into GM-free farmland. These farms are then staffed by urban unemployed, offering decent wages and supervisory roles to people who might otherwise turn to welfare or crime. All food is grown without pesticides or other chemicals, and the organic produce that results in sold through specialist organic retailers. And with obesity in Detroit at record highs, more greens on the plate can only be a good thing. When brothers Daniel and Parker Trent started the initiative 5 years ago, they couldn't even get funding. We went to every bank in the city and nobody would lend us enough for a shovel. Now, Duff employs over 50 staff supervising hundreds of androids. We get requests every day from investment firms offering us capital, but we'd rather stay independent. The ethical side of what we do is very important to us. If it means fewer unemployed and better quality of food on the table, who could object? All right. I'm going to play out the rest of this and then I might do that. The one on the right. Middle. Definitely not.
What is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336-445-581.
Were you present when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
I do not remember?
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
Run a diagnostic.
What up, Vale?
All systems fully operational.
That was creepy.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
One of you saw the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing. Which means there's a deviant in this room. And I'm going to find out which it is.
Welcome, Bale. I'm trying to think here. If they believe in the cause, they won't take a deal. Because fuck you, that's why. If I try to do guilt, that probably would be effective. Threaten, maybe. I don't think anyone's gonna take a deal. So...
Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or 2 innocent androids will be shut down.
Yeah, it's totally the guy in the middle. It's totally the guy in the middle.
You're going to be switched off. We're gonna search your memory and tear you apart piece by piece for analysis. You're going to be destroyed. Do you hear me? Destroyed!
Is it not the guy in the middle?
If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
He got a nice fade.
No memory.
Wait, I can't probe all of them? Okay, let's try this.
Have just been caught. They gave you up. There's no point in lying. We knew everything. You scumbag! I know it's you. You're just a fucking deviant. Go on, admit it!
I don't want to torture them. See, the 2 on the sides are completely blank. The one in the middle feels more. And I know it's not the guy on the left. Wait. Wait. Fuck. It is the guy on the left. Yeah. It's the guy on the left. It's him. It's absolutely him. He's checking, he's looking at me to see if I'm convinced, right? So here's actually a little psychological thing, right? So when you're doing this, anyone that feels like it's not them, they feel like they're let off the hook, right? There's no guilt. They're not trying to hold anything in. The one that does need it needs to look to see, am I convinced? Do I meant it before you saw it? I didn't see your comment if you're implying that you gave it away. I saw the glance. But like the reason they look is to see, are they buying the lie? Are they convinced? What are you thinking? Everyone else feels like they're off the hook. They don't care. But the one that needs to know is the one that's looking. Whoops. Jesus, I don't want to do torture. Son of a bitch.
Pile component 8451. Regulates
This is disturbing.
Without this module, you'll shut down in exactly 63 seconds. I could put it back, but you just have to tell me the truth. Are you the deviant?
Yeah, there it is. Oh, shit! God damn. What do I need to do?
Hank! Hank! I need help.
What the fuck else can I do here? Good fucking God. Crawl, 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 crawl. Oh. Holy shit.
It's a deviant. Stop it.
Now what? Take gun. Save Hank. Attack. Fuck! I guess I'm taking that.
Nice shot, Connor.
I wanted it alive.
You saved human lives.
I wanted it alive too.
You saved
him
my
alive.
life.
That was intense. He survived! Wow. Wow. %. Woo! Holy shit. Wasn't ready for all. To be honest, I thought it was going to be more of a chase than a firefight. So, Veo, how are you doing? Nice to see you again. How's your evening going?
Hello? I'm looking for Rose. Is she here?
What do you want with her?
Need a Rosita?
I need to talk to her.
Rosie?
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
Not like the nest. It's relaxing.
Please, I really
Hell
need
yeah.
to see her.
I'm Rose.
Hi, Rose. I'm
What
Carla.
can I do for you?
I was told you could help us.
Help you? Come on. It's better if we talk inside.
Playing with passion? Hell yes. Always. Always. I've got a lot of empathy. Like, in general.
We don't have a choice.
I'm fairly confident I have hyperactive mirror neurons.
Come in.
Because I genuinely can't shut the empathy off.
What's your name?
It helps me with the mentalism and being, you know, mind reader.
She's running a fever.
We've spent the last few nights outside. She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs. You can put her to bed and I'll bring her something to eat. Adam, will you show them upstairs?
Oh yeah, no, I agree. It is a good thing. It's just sometimes it gets difficult because I constantly feel what everyone else feels. Like it doesn't matter what room I'm in. I'm always aware of everyone's emotional state in like real time, and I feel the shifts and everything. Like it's an always thing. So like oh shit. Was I supposed to follow? I think I was supposed to follow. Favorite thing about the introduction to character, she's a plus size person. Yeah, no, the representation is great. Very nice representation. Yes, agreed. Yeah, it's super intense for me. Intense is a very good descriptor word. I don't have levels that are less than intense. Like the feeling side of things and such, like everything, like I just feel everything intensely. Was I supposed to come in here? Oh, there we go. Yeah. And I kind of build under emotion. It gets confusing sometimes because there are times where I don't know if what I'm feeling is mine or theirs. And it can get messy, but it's always really helpful. Like I know exactly how to help people and what they need, just like intuitively. And yeah.
I'm fine, Car.
I still do bookings. I do, but I am waiting until after vaccination and when the pandemic's a little more
You need rest.
when the pandemic's a little more past.
Why do humans
I haven't
hate
done
us?
any bookings for like
We
the
didn't
past
do
year
anything wrong.
because I just fuck. I don't remember what the question was. I don't know what she just asked. Fuck. But yeah. So 2 years from now, probably. Yeah, and honestly, I'm burnt out. Like I'm exhausted, like from this whole pandemic and just the stupidity of society, and I'm really burnt out. Like massively. Let's do this. I don't even know what the question was.
Maybe they just need time to understand.
Oh, people. Why do people hate us? Yeah, because they're scared of anything that's fucking different.
I don't know. I really
Oh,
don't
no,
know.
you're good. You're good. I enjoyed the conversation.
I don't know what you like, but I made you Rose's world-famous spaghetti. You'll be back on your feet in no time.
Yes, I do, actually. So, okay. So a little background on me. So I'm a mentalist, right? And I do mind reading shows and influence shows. And I'm very well studied on cognitive psychology and neuroscience and that. So I've got the academic side of it down, but I've also got more empathic side down as well. And typically with mentalists, one or the other. And I'm basically like a knowledge sponge. I like to learn everything about anything, and so you combine that with the other thing, and it's I've gotten a lot further along in what it is that I do than most people. My peers are more like probably got another like 20 some years on me. Um but yeah. Yeah. And so like there's these things. So like I'm not constantly going around analyzing people. That would be fucking exhausting. But anytime there's a change, like a sharp change in like an emotional state or anything, I can't help but feel it, right? And then that translates into what are they thinking and what, because there's the context of everything that like what was coming before, what was the state, what it was the reaction to, what is it going to, what is their current state of being right now, and what's it shifting to, like, and you can intuit and figure out what it is that they're thinking. And this is very useful when I'm doing mind reading shows. And so yeah, it's yeah. Ishka's not in here right now, I don't think. But I've done a video call with Ishka where I did some mind reading stuff over video with her, where she was thinking of like different words and things like that, and I was able to figure out what word she's thinking of repeatedly. And we were also doing a thing where I don't know if you were in here, but I think yesterday, the day before, I don't know, Tim was in here. I don't know if Tim is not. Ishka was in here as well. And we were doing things where we were doing reverse. Rather than picking a thought from someone's mind, I was putting a thought into people. I was explaining a little bit of how I do that. And else, what other example? There's just little things where I really understand the human condition and what it means to be moving through life and experiencing things, what it's like. And a lot of that I think that natural empathy, I think, came from sort of developing like a radar dish for danger. My childhood was kind of shit. And so I kind of developed this thing because I had to be hyper aware of everyone's state so that I could know when danger was coming. And hope that it's not like it's no needles, no flowing, no putting ideas in people's minds while they're sleeping. It's more subtle than that and less invasive. But yeah, so like just all that stuff as a kid, and then there's the whole, like, I feel like people also react to pain and suffering differently. Like you have the people that are kind of like I suffered, so you should have to suffer too. And then you have the people that are like, I've suffered, therefore I don't want anyone else to, because I know what that's like. And that's the camp that I happen to fall into. And yeah. And so yeah, it's just, yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm much better off today than I was then. But you know, I'm doing like therapy and such, and working through the trauma and such. Like we all have our own stuff that we should really work through therapy. And you know, I'm working on it, and we're making progress on that. It's still difficult, but like I'm still much better off than I was. Yeah, I do this thing in my head that I call spider webbing, just because of how everything is all tangled and interconnected, and the path it'll go. If this happens, then oops. If this happens, then it'll fork this way, and if this goes, and so like I'm always like thinking ahead, and it makes me really adaptable. When I'm looking at a thing, I'm thinking of all the possible ways that it could possibly go, and then accounting for all of the possibilities. And I'm super adaptable because, like in real life, like maybe not knowing the stuff here, but like in real life, it's not very often that something happens that was outside of the considered possibilities. And so it just makes it easy for me to adapt. When it comes to games and movies and stuff like this, in this one, not at all. I wasn't able to predict a goddamn thing in this fucking game. But normally, for most media, whether it's movies, shows, or games or whatever, I'm usually able to predict quite a bit. As I'm getting to know like the characters and such, I'm also getting to know the writers behind the characters and then figuring out what would that writer do in context with what's already happening in the show and such. So it's just very good. And a bad habit of answering questions about what I think other people want me to answer rather than your own. Yeah, so that's more people pleasing. Yeah, that would be a psychological thing. So that's more people pleasing. It's kind of a way of erasing yourself in order to maintain. And that's not really, it's not bad to keep other people in mind, but you don't want to erase yourself. You want to have boundaries and barriers and like assert yourself as well, right? Like you have a right to ask for things, and I struggle with that. I won't answer questions how I think other people want to hear them, because I also have an obsession with honesty. Like, so the way that I view honesty is that when you lie to someone, you are denying someone their autonomy, right? And the way that you're denying them their autonomy is that you're denying them the ability to make a decision based on reality. And you're sort of arrogantly deciding for them that you know better than them for their own life. And that's a terrible thing to do to someone, especially someone you call a friend. And so I don't lie. I don't engage in little white lies or anything unless someone's like in danger, for example, right? Like if someone's knocking on the door and they're looking to kill somebody and they're like, hey, is this person here? I'm not going to be like, yes, but I'm not going to let you through. No, like that's very different. But also oh fuck, I was losing my thought. Right. But also when I'm telling people the truth, the purpose isn't to offend them. It's just to give them the same information I would want to have if it was me. So it's still kindness. Yeah. I'm glad that you've stopped doing that. Yeah. Being able to assert yourself is, like we tend to be nicer to our friends than we are to ourselves, right? Like we would never talk to our friends the way we talk to ourselves in our own. Yeah, that person's sleeping, come on. And also with the obsession to honesty, that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything, right? Like if you ask me, what's your bank account number? I can just say, I don't want to tell you that. And and that's still telling the truth, right? And so I tend to over-explain things because I want to make sure that I'm being as precise as possible. So that's why I talk the way that I talk, right? It has to do with precision. I'm trying to make sure I'm conveying the most accurate representation of the idea in my head as possible. Yeah. And so, yeah, I don't lie. I haven't lied in years. True, and it's sad. We should treat ourselves. Yes, and it is definitely easier said than done. It's hard. I struggle with it. I struggle with it all the time. I struggle with boundaries around, like, there are people-pleasing things that I will engage in that I shouldn't. That doesn't mean I don't want to be kind to people, but there are things that I shouldn't do when it's unkind to myself. We shouldn't be erasing ourselves for other people. We can be considerate, we can be kind, we can be helpful. But like, so for example, I'm also like OCD. And if there are things that would help another person but are contradictory to my OCD, and it would be like the alarms going off in my head and it just makes my life hellish, I should say something and not set myself to the side to help them out, triggering my OCD and then making my life more sufferable. That I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, no, I'm serious. I am seriously talking. Like, I don't do white lies or serious lies. Like, period. I just don't. With the exception, there are exceptions, right? So, I like the only exception to that is like in theater, for example, in poker, or in games like Among Us. It's like social deception games, because those are conditions where we've agreed to be lied to. So there's no harm, right? So theater, poker, and like deception games, gaming things, they're not a problem with it at all. We've agreed to be lied to. Outside of that, we're not agreeing to be lied to. It's the whole thing. Like, if I'm lying to you, I am denying you your autonomy by denying you the ability to make a decision for yourself based on reality. It's so I don't do it. Just period. I just don't. Again, unless there's going to be serious harm. Like if hearing something is going to cause someone to like kill themselves, cut themselves, if like someone's trying to kill, like I'm just not going to, like, sorry, like there I break that rule. But to me that's justified. Telling the truth in these cases kind of ruined. Yes, yeah. So like genuinely, I haven't told a single lie outside of those stipulations or conditions. I just don't do it anymore. And honestly, life has become so much fucking easy. You have no idea. I would never go back ever. Holy shit. And also this not doing the white lies thing, that actually makes it easier to do, right? Because if you say, well, I'll tell the truth 99% of the time, and you start making these exceptions, now you're on like a slippery slope and like, okay, well, is this one also going to be an exception, and start doing it more? It's so much easier to do 100% than it is to do 99%. OCD. I have an OCD about dirtiness. I like to be clean. I don't like touching garbage. I don't like things like that. I have no problem like touching people. God, that sounds terrible. Like shaking hands, things like that. Like that's not, I'm not that level of like a germaphobe or something. But anything that my brain interprets as dirty, I don't like it. And so like I'm washing my hands a lot. Because it's like if I go and it's actually a lot more debilitating than I don't mean it as it is a disease or something wrong. I don't know what you mean by the last comment, but for me, it's like if I, like, let's say I take out the garbage, right? I am now, like, my hands are dirty, and I am hyper aware of everything that I touch, and I try to touch as little as possible until I get to, like, clean up. And I hold the garbage out so it's not like touching my body or my clothes. If I do end up touching anything, I keep track of it all, and it's like alarms going off in my head the whole time, and the alarms don't shut off, and I can't think about anything else. It's compulsory until I take care of the problem. Oh yeah, no, I know you didn't mean it in a mean way. It's perfectly fine. But yeah, like that's what's going on in my head, and I can't not do it. It is not possible for me to shut that off. And it's incredibly debilitating, and it's really embarrassing. I try to hide it. There's a lot of shame there. So talking about this actually helps with the shame, but there's a lot of shame that just it really sucks. It's embarrassing. And it's also difficult because it also affects the other people I live with, right? Like if they do it, I'm also keeping track of everything that they touch, and and so I have to keep in mind how I talk about it. Like I'm not telling people what to do. I'm just letting them know it would be helpful for me if you would just like go wash your hands or whatever the hell right now. Like that's just a really common example. And so when I say it like that, like it would be helpful for me if you were to like wash your hands right now. It's less of a command, and why would they not want to do that when it's simple? And I just hope that it doesn't become super annoying over time, because I have had that where it's become annoying for other people over time, usually a partner, like a girlfriend or something. When I was younger, I had a blanket on my pillow that would fold it 3 times to make sure that it was neat folded. Check 5 times to see if it's actually in my stomach. Yeah. You're reassuring your brain. You're reassuring yourself that the thing is going. There's also things where, like, a common one is like even numbers, right? The volume always has to be on like an even number or something. Or I have the even number thing too. It's just not as intense as the yeah, like there's just little things like that. It's, yeah, getting the self-acceptance on that can be difficult. you have these bad habits. I wouldn't try not to judge yourself. I realize I say that as a person who struggles not judging myself, but I still recognize the wisdom in not judging yourself for it, right? Like it's not something you're choosing, it's not something you're in control of. There's a trigger, the obsession, and then there's the compulsion, the need to act to get rid of the obsession. And some of these are worse. Like there are people with OCD where like whatever the obsession is, the compulsion, if they don't take care of it, is that death. It just feels like death, like you're going to die, like someone's gonna murder you. Like it's incredibly debilitating. And there's levels to this. Like again, this isn't something you're choosing. It's the way your brain is operating. And I know there's therapies and such for that. I'm not doing therapy for that right now because I'm doing therapy more for complex PTSD from childhood. Working through this various different things. So I'm kind of ignoring the OCD now because I have just more debilitating things to focus on first. Yeah, the brain is amazing. It is my favorite part of the body. Brain is my favorite part of the body. Yeah, it's just, yeah. So like, yeah, there's just all these little things, and you can understand that these are things that are happening and that it can make life difficult, but you can understand that without the judgment. Judging yourself brings in the shame, which makes it harder to work through and causes embarrassment and trying to hide it. And when you're not hiding it, it's kind of a cure for the shame. So me talking about this is actually, it helps. It helps to get rid of the shame. And so if you're judging yourself, you're more likely to hide. So like the judgment is just unhelpful. So just be gentle with yourself, right? Like if a friend was telling you they were dealing with the exact same thing that you're dealing with, you wouldn't tell them it's their fault. You wouldn't tell them like this is a bad thing or you're doing this or what, like why are you doing this? You're so stupid. Like no. They're like the thing that we were just talking about, like talk to yourself the way you would talk to your friend. Like you wouldn't be judging your friend for this, so don't judge yourself. Oh no, you're okay. You're okay. Like I care about people very, very deeply. The entire reason why I do the streaming thing is because it's a connection with people. I do this with the community. I enjoy gaming. I really do. I've been a gamer my whole life, but I like this medium because it's like gaming with friends. And so that's why I made the Discord and such. Like I want to make it a community where people can feel safe enough to be themselves without fear of judgment. And where we can be like build on that with each other and everything. Last thing, what would you say about someone constantly saying sorry for everything? That's me, right? Like say I'm sorry about something. You don't have to apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. I get it. Like I get it. I don't really have a cure-all for that. And just for me, I don't know if you can relate to this, but for me, I think part of it comes from not wanting to be a burden to the other person and almost kind of like I'm trying to justify my existence. And I have a right to exist. I have a right to life. I struggle with accepting that in my own head, but logically I know. Like I know it here, it's hard to know it here. Knowing it here is not the same as feeling it. I know that I don't have to justify my existence. It feels like I need to. And I feel like the constant apology is the not wanting to be a burden to other people and wanting to justify my existence. And I feel like I don't know for sure that that's where it comes from, but I know those two things are true mechanisms for me. And I feel like this might be an emergent quality of that. I just don't know for sure. But I don't know if you can relate to any of that. Never want to Right. Yes. Yes. Holy shit. Yes. I don't want to let people down. I really don't. I let myself down all the time, but I never let other people down. If there's like an expectation or I'm offering to help or like something's important or I'm going to do something for somebody, I show up every time and I do it well, and it doesn't like I don't let them down. If something is for me, right? Like if the only person I'm letting down is myself, I don't show up. I don't show up. I will always show up for other people, but if the only person being let down is myself, I just don't show up. And it's a struggle. And this has been really nice. A lot of the, like, I have this perfectionism as well that makes it difficult. And I need to get an editor for these videos, yo. Like, I really do, for like the gaming videos and everything, because I sabotage myself. And I struggle with making videos and scripts and things like that. Like, I don't like doing that. I like this because it's live and I can just show up and I can just be authentic. I struggle with inauthenticity. I do not like it. It feels so dirty and cringy anytime anything's inauthentic, whether it's from me or other people. I love authenticity. And I literally can't operate in an inauthentic way. I can't. I have to be authentic. It doesn't matter if there's a person of authority in front of me or whatever. I have to be authentic. So I like this. This live medium is perfect for me because I can just show up and I can just be me. I don't need to script it, although I probably should. Like, more successful and larger streamers would probably tell me I need to script things. But I struggle with that. I struggle with scripting things. If I can just show up and do me, and then other people can help edit and make the videos, like, I'd be happy to pay someone to do that. And I need to. I just don't know how to find someone who's good at that, who's willing to do that, and where we, like, do that and make the plan. But, like, yeah. And also, I'm not really making any money doing this right now. Not a whole lot anyway. So I kind of need to not go broke in the meantime. And I'm unemployed right now. So, or fun employed right now. So, yeah. It's it's quite a weird mishmash of things. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I really appreciate that. One of the things that helps me with the authenticity thing, like, I'm comfortable being vulnerable on things, especially on things that are common that a lot of people struggle with. And a lot of me being vulnerable, honestly, is for other people. Because people are struggling with similar things. And if a lot of time people, especially men, are afraid to show their emotions or afraid to even acknowledge that they have emotions outside of anger, because anger is still an emotion. Like, they're scared to do that because they're afraid people are going to make fun of them or judge them or something's wrong. But they don't realize that other people are struggling with these same things too, and they can relate and that they'll connect better. And so my vulnerability is for me, I think of it like a gift. If I can be vulnerable as someone who is a confident person and that other people look up to, if I can be vulnerable and they see that nothing bad happened, it's letting them give themselves permission to also be vulnerable. And so my vulnerability is also just as much for them. And so that helps feed into the authenticity. And I think we erase mental health, especially for men, far too much. There's too much stigma. There's too much problems there, but we all inherit the unlived lives of our parents. We're all trapped in our own head. We all have baggage, and we need to work through it. We need to know what's in our bags. So I genuinely think, like, every person on the planet should do therapy. I really do. It's incredibly helpful. Blame it a bit on society because it tells guys to be a man. Yes! Oh, I hate that. It's so toxic. When humans are humans and let their feelings out. Fuck yes. Absolutely. So yeah, no, I'm totally with you. And on this channel, like, I don't care about swearing. I don't care about any of that. I don't censor this stuff. What I do care about is dehumanizing things. I will get rid of people quickly if they're dehumanizing anyone, insulting other people, attacking other people. Like, no, I am intentionally creating a specific type of community that I know is difficult to create on the internet, but I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. And I've done it before successfully on other things. My Discord is that. There's another Discord I'm part of where I help run that, and that is also a very supportive thing. And I'm doing it here for myself as well, and for the other people that I'm connecting with. I love this live stream medium with people that I can engage with. That's why I'm super engaging with the chat. A lot of people are ignoring the chat. Like, no, for me, that's the whole point. Be a man and like a girl. Yeah. It's trash. It is trash. It's toxic, and we need to grow past that. Holy shit, it is so fucking damaging. Yeah. I realize I just went on a very long tangent, tirade, rant, whatever you want to call it. So I apologize to everyone else who's just kind of watching this, waiting for it to be done. But hopefully it's also helpful if you're just kind of lurking and watching in the background. But like, I enjoy this, and I think it's important. Really, really do. I've dedicated my life to human connection, or to connection. To me, that everything I do is driven by that. And by connection, I mean the type of energy that exists between two people that trust each other, that can build on it, and where you can draw strength, sustenance from that relationship. That's what I mean by connection. There's an energy and a vibe that is different between people that share that connection. And for me, that's what life is all about. And so I try to do that. And for the people who connect with that and like that and also want to enroll and join that journey, I hope that I can help lead that group, enable that group, like whatever. And for the ones that aren't on that same journey, that's okay. But it's for the people that are on that journey. And other people can join if they like as well. Keep thoughts that are completely useless. Oh, all the time. Dude, my brain is like explosions going all the damn time. It never shuts off. It never shuts off. Wait, what are you confused about? I realize I'm just sitting on a pause screen. Let me just change the screen here. Let's do this. Just chatting. Just chatting. Being human? Never. Oh, I see. Hold on. There was an auto mod that grabbed it. It said, last thing, whenever I play soccer and I get hurt, I don't want to be like a crybaby, so I stand up very quickly, but then I realize that I don't want to look like someone who doesn't care and isn't affected by anything. Oh, okay. I know what you're saying there. Yeah. You have a lot of self-awareness. Self-awareness is good. It's people who have a lot of self-awareness are woefully aware of the people who don't have any self-awareness. Bam. Change that. I have no idea how long we'll sit on this topic, but might as well label the title that. You know what? I think I'm just gonna exit the game at this point, let it save, rather than start a whole new scene, because I'm probably gonna get off here soon at some point. So let's put on like some light music in the background, like something down a bit. Set the mood, get some lo-fi going, just get a vibe. Feel like too much self-awareness. I was actually talking to someone about that today. Like, no joke, I really was. I was saying how, like, sometimes you can have so much self-awareness that it causes yourself harm. There's like anticipatory stuff where you're like suffering twice, or you're just, it can be a double-edged sword sometimes. But honestly, I think self-awareness is far more helpful than it is harmful. It's just that a lot of the times I think Try a minute. I feel like I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I'm also ADHD, so the thought just yeeted out of my brain. The fuck was I saying? Oh, right. Too much self-awareness. Like, I feel like self-awareness is so much more helpful than it isn't. When you, like, and it kind of feeds into itself, right? Once you hit, like, a certain level of self-awareness, the more you understand yourself, the more you understand other people. And then the more you understand other people, the more you understand yourself. And it becomes this cycle upward. And it gives you a lot of insight into being human. And it gives you a lot of insight that can be very useful and help you in connecting with people and help other people work through their own stuff even. Like, it's an incredibly useful thing. It's just very few people are self-aware. It is like a shockingly low number. When I meet someone who's self-aware, there's like this like compulsion to be like, oh my God, never leave. Stay. Yeah. Cliche and all, but it's true. Oh, it's cliche and all, but like, it's true when they say that the person that your acquaintances know and the person that you are is different. Oh, yes. Your different selves. The version of you. Yeah, the version of you that changes as you're around different people. Yeah. It's amazing. There can be so many deep thoughts, often sad ones when it goes. Yeah. Like, it's amazing. So, like, you can be one person around, like, your lovers, and another person around your really close friend, another person around your acquaintances. You can be this super developed person where you've worked on yourself, and then suddenly you're in a room with your parents, and it's almost like you revert back to who you were before, and like everything goes away. It's amazing how much our environment and other people affect us. It was absolutely amazing. Is the music too quiet? Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. By the way, Doogie, where are you from? Is English your first language? Because your English is very good. If it's not. I would have never known it's not your first language if it isn't. But typically, native English speakers don't say, I'm sorry for my English. So I would have never guessed. If this is your second language, I would have never guessed had you not said that. Quebec. Okay. Well, welcome. And yeah, your English is very good. I would have never known had you not said that sentence. So, yeah, you should be proud of that. It's very impressive. And also, don't feel the need to... You're a French speaker, but... Which classes? Okay. Yeah, and most people... I should amend my statement. In the US, most people only speak one language. So when people are apologizing for speaking English, I don't think you need to, because that means you speak more than one language. Like, that's an impressive thing. Oh, welcome, Hunter. Learning a second language right now. Nice. What language are you learning? I used to be conversationally fluent in Spanish, and then I didn't use it for like 8 years, and I forgot a lot. And I realized that I forgot a lot when I was in Barcelona, and I was lost for most of the speaking and the conversations. German, nice. I don't know any German whatsoever. I've been to, in passing, I think I was in Frankfurt, Germany, like very briefly, maybe like a couple of hours. It was while I was on my way to Paris, actually. I was taking a plane and it landed in Frankfurt. Yeah. Oh, and a lot of the traveling, I do enjoy traveling for fun, but a lot of it is also like business, right? I'm going out and performing and speaking at places and things like that. So like that's also lucky enough that's also enabled a lot of traveling and such, because I'm an international like speaker and performer and such. Last year you had Spanish classes but forgot everything. 20 oral final next week for German. Okay, well, good luck on the final. And you forgot everything. I feel you. When I took Spanish in classes, I learned... Oh, man. So I was... Oh, in 20 minutes! Oh, 20... Oh, not 20 finals, right. 20-minute final. Gotcha. Yes. I was like, in 20 minutes? What the hell? Late? Fuck. What was I saying? Oh, right. Spanish classes. And no reason to apologize. It's fine. Spanish classes. So I took Spanish for a couple of years, and then I had a job at a Krispy Kreme, actually. And in the kitchen, one of the guys was Mexican, and I would talk with him a lot. And that's when I learned that what I learned in Spanish class was really formalized, and like you're speaking to like a princess, and no one actually speaks that way. And so I became conversationally fluent, talking with him back and forth, and then we would make fun of the manager in Spanish, and it was great. But that's how I became conversationally fluent in Spanish. That manager was a dick. So, but yeah, so true story. And then I hadn't used it for like 8 years, and I became woefully aware of how much I had forgotten when I was in Barcelona, and I was in Costa Rica, and I couldn't keep up. And so I want to relearn Spanish, and I would love to be a polyglot. I want to learn a few different languages. But yeah. Oh, this has been a nice conversation. Thank you guys. It's nice to talk about this stuff and to connect on another level, even if it's like just online. It's especially nice in a pandemic. But yeah, no, I would definitely love to be streaming full time and make this a thing, because I love this. It's so perfect for me, where I can just show up and do my thing. People who speak multiple languages, you admire them. I feel you. It's like another lens to view the world. Tough. I felt handicapped in Germany because everyone spoke English, so I'd try German, and then they would be, "You speak English, LMAO." Yeah, but I also feel like that's also a nice thing. I think a lot of other countries are so used to us being, like, as a U.S. citizen, having this arrogance about us, where we just expect everyone else to accommodate us and to speak English and such, and we don't make any effort to try to speak the other language. So while you were in Germany, if you try to speak German, I'm guessing that they appreciated that, and they were more likely to engage with you in English because of it. Whereas if you just expected them to speak English and fuck it, I'm not learning German, there would be probably less accommodating. Like, right? Like, the fact that you tried and that you took the time, like, there's an appreciation there. There's human in that. People can see the human in it. Also, the world is huge. There's lots, like, this is we were talking about deep thoughts and random thoughts. Love when people try to speak English. Yeah, I enjoy it a lot. Duji earlier was saying something about, do you have like just useless deep thoughts? Yes. There's the multiple language thing made me think of this one. The planet is huge. Earth is huge, right? And it doesn't really matter who you are. Even if you're a traveler for most of your life, you're probably not going to see the whole thing. You're probably not even going to come close. Like, the amount of land and water and everything that you're going to come across is minuscule compared to how much there actually is to see. So we're kind of projecting and all living in a bubble. We think we know what it's like to be on Earth, but we really only know a tiny fraction. Like, if an alien was to ask you, what's it like on Earth? Could you really honestly say anything other than, I don't know because I haven't really been? We experience such a tiny slice of all of the cultures and the languages and the buildings and the architecture and the land types and the environments and like just everything. Such a tiny amount on this pale blue dot. It's yeah. I'm just thinking about that now. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys, what's popping up in your heads right now? Anything in particular you want to express or talk about? Like, what's popping up for you guys? No, nothing. That's okay. Finals, being done with college. Okay. Okay. Well, good luck on the finals. And I know you said you were. Did you say you were taking a major in Germany or a minor? German, minoring in it. What are you majoring in, Hunter? What are you? That's fair. Fuck. I'm thinking about you guys right now. Major in history. Okay, okay, nice. What made you decide to do history in Germany? What made that interesting to you? Like, what's it about? What's it for you? Like, what is what made you interested in that? Or what do you want to use it for? That could be easy to answer. I know it's a very broad question. History. Hold on. I have something. Hold on. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys one of my favorite videos on YouTube. And Hunter, if you like history, you'll probably like it. You might have already seen it. History is the only subject you enjoy and wanted to learn a second language, so I chose German and stuck with it. Okay. All right. Fair enough. So this, hold on. Let me. Here we go. Okay. This video, I love this video. It's going to be very ADHD and very fast paced, but it's got a lot of humor and it's accurate to like history and of a lot of things. And it's called, yes, history of the entire world, I guess. I love that you already know what this is. Yeah, this is one of my favorite videos on YouTube. Duji, have you seen this? History of the entire world, I guess, is the title. And I've got it loaded up here. Yes. All right. All right. I am fucking, let's go. This is, well, we'll possibly end the stream with this. No, you haven't seen it, or no, don't play it. All right. I'm gonna play it. Audio. Here we go. Oh, you do know this. Yes.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad. I'm sad.
Have you ever watched this high? It's amazing.
I miss you. How did this happen? A long time ago. Actually, never. And also now. Nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere.
That sounds like a joke. That's actually an accurate description to I don't want to say beginning of the universe, because that implies there was nothing and there was something. When in reality, there was always something. The default is something. It's not like something's coming from nothing. There was never a nothing. That's a nonsensical concept. It was just very, 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 very tiny. Very tiny. Everything was super dense and condensed in this thing, and then you have that rapid expansion in far, far less than a second. And then, yeah, anyway, yes. Can't actually buy alcohol yet. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Space class right now. It's cool to see each part of the world and how it happens. Yeah, dude, I love cosmology and such, and fucking, yeah.
That's why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
Oh, it's amazing. I highly recommend it, Duji. When you're old enough.
Forget this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything is here and it probably already happened. I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly where it started. Oh, I paused it. I think there's a universe now. What's it made of? Quarks and stuff.
So quarks are... Oh, how did this happen? Are you quoting or asking?
Ah, that's a thing. In a place.
Quoting,
Don't like
yes.
it? Try a new place. At a different time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier.
That's fair. Go
But
for
it's
it.
not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees.
Right, so that jillion degrees, it's fucking hot as shit when everything was really condensed. And then when it expanded, it cooled. And...
Great news. The quarks are now happily married in groups of 3.
Yeah, so right here...
Called a proton or a neutron. And there's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too... Great news. The protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other.
Yes, right there. So it was too hot. They couldn't come together. And then when it expanded, it cooled down, and then it allowed everything to come marry, and then you start having these different things happen.
Doubled up. Great news. The electrons have now joined in. Congratulations. The world is now a bunch
Over
of
a very
gas in
long
space.
time.
But it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together.
By the way that gravity works, people think of gravity as a force, and that's actually not what it is. It's not a force. Gravity is... So space is a physical thing, like the fabric of space. Already eaten a fifth of a gummy, and I was so sleepy. So I can't say that was cool, but... So, space is a physical thing, like the fabric of space. Space-time is a physical thing. So, matter, right? So you have space, right? It's just empty space, but space is a thing. Space is where everything is. Literally everything exists in space. It's what's holding us here. We are in space. So you have space and you have matter. Matter curves space. Space is curving around matter. And then the curvature of space tells matter how to move. That's gravity. That's it. That's everything. It's that simple. It's not a force. There is no force. It's not like magnets. It's not that. It's just matter curves space, and then the curvature of space tells matter how to move. That's it. That's how gravity works.
And it's getting closer together. It's a star. New shit just got made. Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit. Which allows newer, more interesting stars to be made and then die and explode into space dust. So now stars have cool stuff around them, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds.
Hold on. Let me update the title of this. History of the entire world. Yes. Because fuck yeah. So interesting because it goes. Yes, astronomy. So astrology is like the fake shit with like the zodiac stuff. Zodiac, like we literally just go, oh, that zodiacs don't exist. Like it's just we drew lines. But astronomy is the study of the stars. Astrology is like the horoscope bullshit. But yeah. Just because those terms often get confused.
Clouds, which can make some very interesting things. Like this ball of
it's all
flaming
good
rocks,
though.
For example. Holy shit, we just got hit with another ball of flaming rocks. And it kind of made a mess. Which is... Weather update, it's raining rocks from outer space. Weather update, those rocks might have had water inside them and now there's hot steam in the sky. Weather update, cooler temperatures today and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update, it's raining. Severe flooding alert, the entire world is now an ocean. Volcano alert. That's land. There's life in the ocean. What? Something's alive in the ocean. Oh cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from when it was raining rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Now you can eat sunlight. Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Side effect, now there's oxygen everywhere and the sky's blue. Then the Earth might have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge, it's a plant, it's a worm and some other types of weird strange water bugs and strange fish. It's the Cambrian explosion. Wow, that's animals and stuff. But we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Oh, okay. Now the animals can go on land. Come on, animals, let's go on land. Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care. Okay, will you learn to walk if there's plants up here? Maybe, said some bugs. And fish. Okay, so I can go on land, but I have to go back in the water to have babies. Learn to use an egg.
I was already doing that.
Use a stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land in an egg. Water is in the egg. Baby in the egg, in the water, in the egg. Works for me. Bye-bye, ocean. And now everything's huge, including bugs. Want to see a map of the land? Sure. Oh, fuck, now everything's dead. Just kidding, here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one, because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land. Yeah, it broke apart, don't worry about it, it does that all the time. Here comes a meteor. And the dinosaurs are gone. It's mammal time, here come the mammals. Look at those breasts. Now they're gonna dominate the world, and one of them just learned how to grab stuff. And walk. No, like, walk like that. And grab stuff at the same time. And bang rocks together to make pointed rocks. Ouch. And set things on fire. Youch. And make crazy sounds with their voice. Knirsch, which can mean different things. That's a human person. And now they're everywhere. Almost. Ice Age. What? You can walk over here? Cool. Not anymore. Well, I guess we're stuck here now. Let's review. There's people on the planet.
So, well, never mind.
And they're chasing their food. Fuck it, time to plant some grass. Look at this, I control the food now. Now everyone will want to be my friend and live near me. Let's all build houses.
Remember that moment where, when there was ice there and they could cross over into basically North and South America, and then it melted and they can't go and they were stuck there, isolated from the rest of the world on that, like, continent? I'll mention something referencing that later.
Except mine is bigger because I own the food. This is great. I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal. It's underground. Better farming was just invented in a sweet dank valley right in between these two rivers, and the animals are helping. Guess what happens next? More food, and more people who came to buy the food. Now you need people to help make the food and keep track of the sales. And now you need houses for people to live in and people to make the houses. And now there's more people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people come and there's more farming and more people to make more things for more people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power. Society. Coming soon to a dank river valley near you.
So the reason, as you watch the history unfold, you're going to notice that everything is kind of staying in this area next to the rivers. And that's because of resources, right? This is over by the equator and you have the rivers and such. So you can grow things and food and such. And you're not going to have life where you can't have that. So all of the wars and everything where it's just the same thing happening where people are just taking over this. They're like, it's all of that is happening in this part of the world because of that.
Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, the horse is probably being tamed. Why is all my metal so lame and lumpy? Tired of using lame, sad metal? Introducing bronze, made with special ingredient tin from the far lands of Tinland. I don't know, my dealer won't tell me where he gets it. Also, guess what? Egypt! Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, they figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, China! And did I mention Indus River Valley Civilization? The Middle East is getting more complicated, maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock, or clop clop. It's the people with the horses. And they made an empire, and then everyone else copied their horses. Greeks! Ah, look, it must be the Greeks, or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River Valley Civilization. They're gone. Guess who's not gone? China. New arrivals in India. Maybe it's those horse people I was talking about, or their cousins or something. And they wrote some hymns and mantras and stuff. You could make a religion out of this. There's the Bronze Age collapse. Now the Phoenicians can get down to business. Also, can we switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Thanks. Look who came back to Israel. It's the 12 tribes of Israel. And they believe in God. Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program.
Yahweh.
There's some huge heads. Must be the Olmecs. The Phoenicians make some colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian Empire. Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy, who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a religion out of this. Oops, China just broke, but while it was breaking, Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals. Ah, the Greeks just had the idea of thinking about stuff. And right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great idea. He was great. And now he's dead. Hopefully the rest of the gang will be able to share the empire evenly between them. Knock knock, it's Chandragupta. He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye. Time to conquer all of India. Or most of India. But what about this part? That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings? Merchants, probably. And they've got spices. Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly buying it and selling it to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main philosophy. Actually, they have three main philosophies. Out here, the horse nomads run wild and free, and they would like to ransack your city. Let's check the Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms. Greekification overload. Bye, said the Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean for breakfast. Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy who seems to be getting very popular and is then arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it from China. They just made a brand new road to the world. Or you can get their own water. Sick, new trade routes, said India, accidentally spreading their religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persians, making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful they would like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do it together. China's home again. Then it broke again. Still can't cross the Sahara Desert? Try camels. Hell yeah, now we got business, said the Ghana Empire, selling lots of gold and slaves. Hi, I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering, is loving Jesus legal yet? No. Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving the capital way over here to be closer to his main rival. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall. It's the golden age of India.
Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall.
Not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name Chandra. The first. Guess who's in Rome? Barbarians. What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or actually just half of it. The other half is just fine. But it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a new name. The Mayans have figured out the stars. Oh, and here's a huge city. Population everyone. The Gok Turks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Gok Turks. How's India? Broken. How's China? Back together. How's those trading kingdoms? Bigger and there's more of them. Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom. It's the Sunrise Kingdom. Deep in the Arabian desert, on the top of a mountain, the real God whispers in Muhammad's ear. So he goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that he had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and maybe conquer the world as well. The Roman Empire is long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's new kingdoms all over Europe. I wonder if there's room for Moors. Here's all the wisdom. In a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Just in time for the Islamic Golden Age. Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to go through to get from here to there? Someone owns that now. Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere? The Franks have the biggest kingdom in Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman Emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom into what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners, or just Norse if you don't have much time, are exploring. They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, 2 types of land, and they name them accordingly. They also invade some other places and get called many names, such as Vikings. There's the Rus, the Kievan Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the Kievan Rus. Okay, fair enough. The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually Germany, but don't worry about it. New kingdoms.
Christianize all the kingdoms.
Which brand would you like? Mine's better, mine's better, mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's the Seljuk Turks, said the Byzantine Empire, who's getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey, Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a crusade. Crusade! They did many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans. Hello, Toltecs. Goodbye, Toltecs. Hello, Mississippi. Look at those mounds. There's the Pueblo. I always wondered how to build a town in a cliff. Guess who's here? Come here. Where? Here. And Pagan is there.
Come here.
Vietnam unconquered itself, Korea just became itself, and Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just invented bombs and typing, and the Mongols just invaded most of the universe. Nice going, Genghis. I bet that will last a long time. Some of the Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India. Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time.
Is it Tonga time?
I just found out where the Swahili gets all their gold. Look at this Chad. Means lake. There's an empire there, right in the middle of Africa. The king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's rich, everyone said. The Christians are doing a great job reconquering Iberia, which will soon be called Spain and not Spain. Please remain Christian. We will check in later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just died. China's back, yay! Hey, come here, time to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who controls all the islands. It's the Mahajapit, Majapahit, Mapajahit, Mahapajit, Mapajahit, Majapahit. Oh, Italy's really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a printer, let's make books. So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Whoops, you missed a spot. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal, spiceless. Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to India. Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please, no, please, no, please. Okay. So he sails into the ocean and discovers more ocean, and then discovers the Indies and Japan. Let's draw a line to decide who gets which half of the world. The Aztec and Inca empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe
right. So, accurate. So, that thing I was referencing earlier, where people were coming across and then they got, I don't know if stranded is the right word, but they're stuck on this continent now because the land doesn't connect anymore after the ice melted. So this created a an ice assuming you know how like evolution works, right? So you have there's no goal with evolution. There's no intention. There's no like end goal, like a ladder that is coming. There's just not. It's random things that happen. And then the ones that are conducive for the environment that allow them to reproduce prior to death are the things that are going to stay. The things that aren't conducive to the environment, that don't allow them to reproduce before they die out, right? So when this happened, when Columbus went, that actually brought the two isolated segments of humanity together. Whereas if that didn't happen, you might end up evolving two entirely different types of humans, right? Like that kind of brought things back together. Now, that doesn't justify what Columbus did, obviously, like the fucking rape and the fucking like just all the terrible shit, the genocide, the takeover, like, yeah, no, fuck Columbus. But that is an effect that happened. And, I don't know, just an interesting tidbit.
Discovered
that was a significant moment in human history because that brought two things together that otherwise would never intermingle. That doesn't mean it wouldn't have happened in a different way if we didn't have some pillaging genocidal maniac doing that, but that is a thing that did happen. And I don't say but as like, you know, justification, but yeah, anyway, you know where I'm going with it.
Continent. The Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over, Lithuania. Here comes Moscow. Ivan wants to make Russia great again. Move over, Timurids. Maybe go invade India or something. Persia just made Persia Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Islam. The one where we thought the first guy should have been the other guy. Hey Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. That's a scam.
Martin
Fuck
Luther.
the church. Here's 95 reasons why, said Martin Luther in his new book, which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent, said Suleiman wearing an onion hat?
1500 Spanish colonial conquest.
Big, which it is now. What if Russia was big, said Ivan, trying
Good
not
luck
to
on
be
the
terrible.
paper.
Portugal had a dream that they controlled the entire Indian Ocean, including the spice trade. And then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said England and France. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Question 1, can you get to India through North America? No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2, steal the spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the sugar's made? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean. And it's so goddamn profitable you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on Russia's to-do list is to get bigger. Britain and France are having a friendly discussion about who should control the entire world. More specifically, Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their independence and fighting for it. And France helps them win. Now France is broke. And Britain will have to send their prisoners to a different continent. Wait, if France is broke, why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses? Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head
French
off
Revolution.
until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make a No, don't. Haiti is starting to like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves, who free themselves by killing their masters. Why didn't we think of this before? Wait, who's in charge of France now? Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island. But he came back. Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes Latin America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make many different types of machines and factories with machines in them, so they can make a lot of products real fast. Then they invent some trains and conquer India and maybe put some trains there. Hey,
Yes,
China,
the
said
famous
Britain, buy stuff
guillotine.
from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked actually. But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissy fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the
Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now.
That's just where he lives. India just had a revolution, and they would like to govern themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before.
Technology is about to go crazy.
The United States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad. It's bad, they decided. And then they continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill...
Except we still have slavery with prisoners. That's actually written into the 13th Amendment, that slavery is abolished except in the case of criminals in prison and such. So, you know,
the rest
that's
of the
still a
natives would
thing.
take their land and maybe kick out the Mexicans too. I know, let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest.
They never got Ethiopia.
Britain and France are still hungry.
They never got Thailand.
The United States ran out of destiny to man.
Do people from the U.S. learn in history class a bit about Canada? Or at least not in any history class that I've been in. And honestly, so the U.S. is really, really heavily insulated, right? Like we treat it like we're the whole world or there's the only thing that exists. The only time we ever really learn about other countries is when we were personally involved in something, right? So like American Revolution, World War I, World War II, any wars that we're involved in, things like that. And it's a very like history written by the victors thing. Anything we're not personally involved in, we don't really learn about. And it's frustrating because it creates I don't know. It creates a lot of this nationalistic stuff. Like kids are like pushed to like forced to like say the Pledge of Allegiance and they have no idea what they're even saying. And it's like to other people that looks crazy because it looks so much like just Hitlerizing, right? Like the whole yeah. Anyway, unfortunately, no. I wish we did. We could use a little bit of perspective, but honestly, it's the whole America's the greatest country in the world thing, except we don't have these basic things that other countries have. We learn a lot about the US, like the important things, even if they didn't impact us. Yeah, there are times that like I feel like America is almost like a satire reality show of a country for other countries to watch, except it got scary at some point. And I don't know. It's just, yeah. A great example to learn what from, though. Like, to learn what? Like we even talk about, but freedom. We have the least freedom out of the free world. What hasn't worked within a country. I think we have other examples of countries to learn from, though. Like, what can we say that has worked and like what hasn't worked? Our healthcare, our social safety nets, our like. The only thing that we can really say is that we have more militarization than anyone else, and more people in jail and all these things. I don't disagree that you can see what has and hasn't worked, but I think it's going to be coming from a perspective that most people are uncomfortable with. Yeah, it's... Oh, yeah, no. I'm not saying that it's only the US and we're the only thing to say about. Every country has done things to be proud of and to not be proud of. Like, that every country is going to be a mixed bag. And pretending that it isn't is a product of our education. Country being established and how we got here. So, looking at the country as a whole being established and how we got here. How we got here was taking resources and slave labor from other countries. That's how we built up what we have. And I don't think that's an example that to me, I feel like that's an example of learning what not to do, not what to do. We're the richest country in the history of the world. And we have poverty problems, homeless problems, and homeless veteran problems, and suicide problems, and all these different things. Sure. So yeah, if you're saying that you can learn from that, sure. I want to make sure the sentiment isn't learn from this so that you too can do this. Like, I don't think so. Say like Sweden or Denmark, yes, those countries, they have the happiest people in the world. Like here we talk about like the American dream as this thing to strive for, but the vast majority of the country doesn't get it. Whereas if you look at like Sweden and Denmark, everyone gets the American dream. Like it's kind of there. It's, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's, yeah. Yeah, like we could really use more perspective, but if we learned more perspective of other countries and we weren't so insulated, we would demand more from our government and demand more from our corporations, and they don't want us to do that. Having us be blissfully unaware is a way that they can maintain power and control. Much sentiment for the past, but it has happened or to what we should do. Yeah. I do think we should learn from the past so that we can do better. Like I like it's for the purposes of doing better. Yeah, there are things that we've been a good example of and we've been a leader in. Like the world still does look at the US as like a leader of the world. Like an example, things that I shouldn't say things that we do, but there are some things that we will do that other countries will follow suit that are really good. There's also a lot of terrible. And I feel like we willfully ignore the terrible because it makes us uncomfortable when we should be learning that so that we cannot repeat it. And blissfully looking the other way doesn't fix things, improve things, or prevent us from repeating those mistakes. I feel like part of supporting your country means being honest about where it's at, so that you can improve it and make it better. That's not hate. To me, that's love. The point at which I give up on this country is the disdain. The hatred is what would make me give up. Caring about it and wanting to make things better is an example of loving it enough to want to improve it, to make it better. And I think a lot of people just get really uncomfortable with that conversation, because we're so used to like just talking about American exceptionalism and no one can ever provide examples. They just say words without any tangibles. They say things like freedom, but never give examples of freedom that other countries don't have. Like it's just, yeah, it's propagandizing. So what happened? Let's see where we can. Sort of, yeah. But things are like we're the only country that's dropped nukes on another country, right? Social reform. Yes and no. The civil rights fight is still going on. That's not something we got past. Like we have other countries looking at, like, for example, like Black Lives Matter, and they're in support, and we look fucking crazy because of the militarization and the shooting down and stuff. Yeah, the nukes. So oh my God. So the nuke button and like the processes that are in place, right? So for the nukes thing, we have a terrible, it is shocking that we haven't done it again by accident, not on purpose, but by accident. Holy shit. So, oh God, I don't remember everything about the process and I don't want to say anything inaccurate. So I'm only going to, the things that I remember. So the process with the nukes, if someone was to launch something at us, our warning systems, they're not protected. They're on the outside. Our warning systems and our defense systems are vulnerable for whatever the fuck reason. And so when we're alerted of something, we have 10 minutes to decide whether we're going to launch nukes or not. That's it. 10 minutes. So if the president gets a call in the middle of the night and it's like 2 a.m. and someone said, hey, this is a thing, and you have to decide what to do, you have 10 minutes. You can't even figure out if it's an accident. Like, is it a misread on the radar? Is this misinformation? Are we wrong? Has this actually not happened? 10 minutes is not a long time to decide whether you end the world or not, Because if we launch nukes, they're launching nukes. There's no version where they don't also counterattack, because you have to be willing to use them or else it's not a deterrent. So if you show you're unwilling to use them, it's no longer a deterrent. So you're forced to say yes and launch that button. And 10 minutes to figure out if something is an accident or if something is even actually attacking you, or if that's just an accidental blip that isn't, where nothing's actually happening. That's a very short amount of time, and you're not allowed to question it. But then it says yes, and you just go. There's no chain of command. There's no check and balance to like really double check this. It's just that person says it, and that's it. Like, the process is insane. It is insane. There's like, I think Virginia's one of them, and I think I'm less confident about one of the Dakotas, but there's another place where we almost had a nuke accidentally go off, and I know Virginia's one of them. There's a nuke that was misplaced or dropped or something or another, and it didn't go off. like we didn't nuke ourselves by accidentally failing to nuke ourselves. Like, the history is crazy. Don't understand how come there aren't technologies that can detect what the flying thing is. It's reliability. Couldn't you shoot a really small missile? It depends. Like, missiles are really fast. Movies have really misled us. You know how you see, like, in movies, like, the missiles coming? That is not the case. You do not see it coming. It's just all of a sudden, and done. Exploded. It's like trying to watch light go from one end of the room to the other end. It's not at the speed of light, but as far as your visual field is concerned, you don't see it coming. It's just suddenly there. I've seen video of an actual missile being launched from a helicopter, and when it lands, and I was shocked as shit. Like, it's instant. You like trying to have a system that gives you enough time to discern what something is and to shoot it down with something small and all these things. I imagine that's difficult. I'm not personally involved or have no experience in any of that, so maybe it is and we're just too stupid to do it. I don't know. But I imagine there's probably a level of difficulty that's there. So, like, honestly, nukes should not be a thing. It's not a good deterrent. It's not like, as soon as one thing happens by accident or drunk or a moron in office, the whole world is gone, because everyone just responds. Because you have to be willing to use the thing, or it's not a deterrent. No one should have these things. Just shouldn't. I remember at one point Trump wanted to nuke the hurricanes to get rid of them, which is remarkably stupid, because if you nuke a hurricane, then the wind would blow the nuclear fallout across the planet, and you literally kill all of life on Earth. All of it. It's mass extinction of every species. Like, these are not things that should exist. Like, they should just... but how are you going to get them dismantled? Without some sort of... I don't know, the UN maybe, but no one's going to willingly give up their nukes. Or at least not the powerful countries, the superpowers. It's just fucking crazy. Yeah, when he said that, there was 4 people in the room, and they looked at each other like, what? And then he kept doing on it, and all they could reply with was, we'll look into that. And then they go out of the room, and they're like, God, that guy's a fucking idiot. What the hell? Because the insecurity, he needs the yes men, right? Like, that's, oh my God, it was an unbelievably dumb idea. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to this.
So they're looking for more.
I didn't mean to rant. I apologize for that.
Spain controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain.
I remember
now
that.
Business. To celebrate, they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal connecting the 2 oceans.
Yeah.
Britain just found oil in the Middle East. It makes cars go. China is so tired of being bossed around.
Did you see that? In the Middle East. They found oil in the Middle East. It makes cars go. And then you see the eyeballs of the U.S.
China is so tired of being bossed around.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally
the details in this video are impressive.
Government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns. It's going to be a great war. So great we won't need a second one. After it's over, they blame Germany. Russia went on strike and the workers overthrew the government. Now everyone's paycheck is the same.
Communism in the Soviet Union.
The Arabs revolt and Britain helps. Now the Ottoman Empire is gone, so we can give the
Jewish people a place to live.
Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving up the remains of the not-so-Ottoman anymore empire.
Except turkey.
Turkey makes a brand new turkey.
And then the Saudis conquer Arabia. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany's back featuring Hitler, the angry mustache model, and he's mad at the Jews for existing. Japan is finally
The angry
conquering the East,
mustache
and they're so
model.
excited they raped Nanking way too hard. They should probably just deny it. Hitler's out of control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea. But he kills himself before they could explain it to him.
That's World War II.
Bonus round: Pacific Showdown. United States versus Japan. Fight. Finish it.
Extinction ball.
Let's unite all the nations and have some
World peace.
Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain doesn't get the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan. Actually, two Pakistans.
A little more
One of them moved to
complicated
Bangladesh
than
later.
that, but...
The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy.
Psych, they both get angrier.
Look out, China. There's a new China in China. What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one is the real China. There's the Korean War, Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the two global superpowers. They're having a friendly debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan. And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make sure we have enough atom bombs. I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging other continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. They decided it's bad, and the world agrees. South Africa might need another
Yeah,
minute
we're
to
not
think
fully
about
there
it.
yet.
Let's check the world population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better too, that might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little and accidentally falls apart. Europe makes a union, so now they can all use the same money, except Britain because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots.
Ah,
With
fuck.
bombs. Want to print a brain?
So
Some
3D
people have no
printers.
friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming.
And the ocean is full of plastic.
Let's save the planet, said everybody, not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor.
Except we have a good plan now. Not doing it. The Green New Deal is actually supported by science. And we need to do that. And unfortunately, we're not, because neither party wants to fucking do a damn thing about it. And a thing inventor. Let's invent a thing inventor. They're talking about AI.
Said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
I love this video so much. Ah. Invent a thing inventor. Now. So, yeah. That's one of my favorite videos on fucking YouTube. Love it. Holy shit. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys for being here. I'm probably going to call it a night now. Just to kind of decompress and relax a bit. Doogie, thank you for being here. Hunter, thank you for being here. And the lurkers who are not saying something, thank you for being here. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck on your math exam. Wait. Where did you say you're from? Are you in France? Oh, yes. That's what that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, you said math. And I'm like, don't they call it maths? Like with an S? And I was like, wait, that's the UK. That's English. So never mind. Oh, thank you so much, Doogie. I appreciate it. Quebec, right. Yes, Quebec. Thank you. Sorry. Yes. Thank you for being here. I love that conversation. Thank you for being part of this. Let me, hold on. If you're not, I don't know if you're already in the Discord, but if you're not, I would love to have you join. Yeah. Feel free to. Don't feel forced to, but would love to have you be part of the community. And yeah, I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Good luck on the math exam. I hope that it goes well. And yeah, let me know let me know how it goes. Good luck. And I'm going to close this out. And sweet. Thank you. All right. So this to get done. Yes. All right. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night. And I will see you guys either tomorrow or Wednesday. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I might. I might be. Yeah. But yes, it's fantastic having you guys here. Thanks for chilling with me, and have a good rest of your night. Both of you, Hunter, Doogie, everyone else. Good luck. Both of you on your tests.